Okay, there it goes. I think if I have to be tabbed into the program to start the stream. Like, it won't start if I'm not tabbed in. Here we go. Yeah, not for a lack of trying. Anyways, we're gonna keep farming the giant, and we'll get him eventually. He said, worst case scenario, I ransack on all 5 of my characters, and then I have to go get another cloak. Which is, like, not the end of the world, but, you know, we'll see what happens. Because I wanted to, like, start actually using some of the gear today, but, each ransack takes about, like, 45 minutes to an hour, so... We'll see. We'll see. Ransack reset potion. I mean, that is technically an option if I ransack enough stuff. I also do need to make sure I'm running the raids. So probably at some point today, once I have some of the gear sorted, I'll probably host a Threats Old and New, a Den of Vipers, and a Relentless, because I do need items from those raids. And my character has done none of them. So I will host that so I can actually get that done. All right, giant up. Fuck, dude, I don't type fast enough with my stupid bound up hand. Because I only have I can't hit the fingies properly because I usually stretch my hand in different ways. It sounds really dumb to be like, yeah, I can't move my wrist, so therefore I can't type. But yeah, that's where we're at. Holy sword, zeal. Raids on Pally 2 days ago? Yeah. Yeah, I did raids on the Paladin, but I need more runes. I don't have enough. And also, each character can do raids. So if I get raid done on my Bard, and then I get raid done on my Paladin, and then I get raid done on my other characters, that should be good. I still have to level up my characters to 34, so I probably will actually do that. It's not a bad idea. I should like run a saga on each of my characters. To like a Lamortia saga to get more ingredients and also to level up. Yeah, the Monarch Wings look really good. Like Caster, do you use Plague Wolf form? Do you use spell SLAs for damage? I don't use Plague Wolf personally. I just use spell SLAs for damage. The Thorn Strike, Splinter Bolt, and all that nonsense is really good. Come on, Cloak. Nope. All right. I'm running out of whoa! We got it. All right. Never mind. No more complaining. Got it. Let's go. Holy shit, it's done. Yeah, the single target SLAs, you're basically a single target god. You know how like Alchemist is also similar, except you get the AoE potions in terms of the inflict potions? It's like that, except none of that. Swapping and then spamming Lamortia soon. Can't claim them again. This gives you the summer ones. Oh, that's fun. Well, I'm glad I didn't start doing that yet. Hell yeah. Thank you, team. Alright, so that's it. Now all I have left is raids, but I'm going to get to level 34 today before we start hosting any raids. SSG will fix that bug, by the way, but it'll take some time. Actually, while I'm still here, I'm going to bank this. I'm going to bank my ingredients because I have, like, probably a lot of runes in here and a lot of other ingredients. Oh, yeah, I have a lot of garbage. I don't know how many runes I even have. Let me see. Hydra runes, 461. Not as many as I should have. Relentless runes, I have basically none. Demigod runes. No, it's not demigod runes. What's Threats Old and New? Oh, Carlath runes. Yeah, I need more of these. I gotta run the raid more. I have not been raiding a lot, so I don't really have a lot of runes. See stream at the bank. Oh, yo, what's up? All right, now we get crack open the Warlock, and I can't equip any of my gear. So at this point, I'm just going to be running Lamortia. We're doing full Lamortia saga and getting some stuff. So it's going to be full Lamortia saga, picking up ingredients. First, I'm going to start by grabbing all of the bleak ingredients out of the bank to make sure I have all of them. Because all of the bleak ingredients, I want to have them in my inventory. So I can count how many I have of each. So that way, whenever I finish my saga, I can collect more ingredients of whatever type I actually need, which is important. All right, bleak. So I need legendary bleak resistors, conductors, alternators, wires, transformers, insulators, and bleak mementos. Cool. We have all the bleak ingredients. I think I've only done 2 runs of Relentless, so not ideal, but it is what it is. No, I think I've done 1 run of Relentless, actually, in Legendary. 1 or 2. No, just 1, actually. Only 1. So I have a lot of Relentless to do. Then I gotta get the cloak out. And now we have this here. Okay, so we're almost done in terms of acquiring the gear, and now I gotta do the gear crafting, which is gonna take a long time. First, I need to make sure I have Froggo, so I can get through secret doors in case I don't have somebody that lets me get through secret doors. And opening chests for getting extra stuff. So I'm going to go quickly get Froggo from... Saltmarsh? But don't worry, I saw you. I saw spinning. Yo, what's up, Vaden? How you doing? Alright, so now we go over here, talk to Garthalmor, and say, hey, buddy, I would like, from the Ultimate Bundle, give me a Bullywug Rogue Hireling. Sick. Again, this is just in the event that I don't have a trap person in my group for getting extra doors and stuff. Do I have this? I don't have a Saltmarsh VIP ticket to exchange. Although, you know what? I am going to drink one of those potions to give myself the extra discovery chance, because, like, why not? I'm going to be just farming a whole bunch of chests, so why not drink a discovery potion? See if I can get more Lamortia gear and then bank it. It makes sense to me. Ooh. And back in you go. Alright. Here we go. We now have 6 hours of discovery. I'm going to run Lamortia and see if I can level up. I think the first time I clear, I'm going to take the upgrade token. But other than that, we should be good. Alright. So now, the Lamortia... Is it Larmortia? Larmodia? Lamortia Saga. And then we go to Lamortia. If you're wondering why I'm doing EE, it's because I'm going to do EE and then Reaper for the XP. So I'm going to start with Epic Elite, and then we're going to go to Reaper for even more XP. Okay. So the first one is, I believe, Body Snatchers is the first one. So we'll start with that and then go from there. Oh, dude, I haven't leveled up any of my characters. I mentioned this before, but like when the level cap increased, I really, really didn't like the new expansion. Like I didn't like, what do you call it? Brain melting. Mithranor. I thought Mithranor is bad. I think the quests are fun, but I think the Explorer Zone killed it so much for me. I really hated it. Then topple onto that, the rare loot, that was just an unengaging chase, as well as just a lot of other things. I just really didn't like Mithranor. So, and then the fact that the game was laggy, it's like, okay, level up for what? So I can not do raids, so I can not do R10s. I couldn't be bothered. No, I wasn't going to waste my time.
Then I met Victra and we got on like a house afire.
Not trying to be like overly negative, but that was my feeling at the time and why I quit playing DDO for 8 months. So now that the game is actually functioning, I'm going to level up all of my characters up to 34. And it'll be a fun time.
Nothing. Somebody nabbed this one before we got here.
But I only have 1 character at 34. All the rest of them are not.
She thinks that body
so it's going to take some time to get there. Is it this way? The rats. Yo, rats, dude.
Too late.
24, you can't help. I mean, you could just come. It's the group is open from level 20 to 34. I don't really care. If you want to just like get XP and level up, you're more than welcome. Don't feel like you have to actually do anything.
So the Toddstrasser gang was already here. That'll do, Schmidt. You can slink back
Farm
to your
points.
hut now. Come on, lads.
Oh yeah, right. Isn't one of them? What, you have one as like a iconic, I guess?
pluck them out of the ground.
You've been asked to retrieve
Yeah.
neighbor.
Hey, if your bard's a spell singer, yo, give me that, give me those buffs. I'll get you whatever you want. I'm not undead. I'm like, why am I not healing? Because I'm not undead. That explains it. There we go. Now my health is back to full. Whoa! What the fuck? I died? I died through displacement and my healing? Okay, I didn't expect that. That's okay. We got Raised Dead right here. Raised Dead. Hell yeah. Raise. Scrolls in cache. Oh, all right. Classic move. Okay, well, whatever. I'll just fix this my way. This is why sometimes I solo. Sometimes. I don't remember where the shrines are. I think there's a shrine here. Yeah, there's a shrine here. Alright, just gonna wait till I die. Yo, what's up, Need More Chai? How are you doing? This is 100 times better than Early Alchemist. The best part about Blightcaster is it never gets worse. Remember, when you're using Blightcaster, is you want to get the spike growth as soon as possible, Mr. Lift, and as well as the spike growth upgrades for it, as it makes your spike growth insane. Jim, thoughts on Sacred Fist Endgame, R10, and the new Dark Bargainer for Endgame? To interest me outside of Pale Master. So Sacred Fist, there's a lot of cool Sacred Fist builds you can do right now. So if you like the idea of playing a Sacred Fist, absolutely, there's some good stuff you can get going on. As far as Dark Bargainer, to be determined. I'm still examining and testing some stuff. But we're getting there. We're getting there. So I'll let you know when I have information. Ask got a verbal offer. Then they say, JK, we don't have the budget for this role. See ya. Oh, isn't that cool? Dude, that's awesome. I love that. I love when a company decides to go through the whole interview process and then they pull you all the way through and then right at the end just to say, hey, actually, no thanks. Thanks, but no thanks. Love that. That's cool. That's really cool. Oh, I can't invite. There we go. There we go. Heal undead on the first hit? No. So you're thinking of the Abyss Pact for Warlock? So silly one, the Abyss Pact is a negative pact that deals negative damage that heal undead. I'm playing as a Dark Bargainer, which gets the Dark Gifts instead. Or the Dark Powers. And the Dark Powers does evil damage. Evil damage does not heal undead.
You claim some other mob took them. But you know me, Schmidt. I never go away empty-handed. If I don't find bodies,
I don't find bodies, I make them.
You were keeping the bodies for yourself.
Oh, rip. My damage is relatively slow. The unfortunate reality also is I can't really hold aggro on this stuff because I have minus 100% threat. Okay, let me just get you revived here so you can get back up. Do some stuff. Oh, also my aura is turned off. That's good. There we go. The auras are good because they just keep me alive and keep me up at 100%. So this isn't a necromancing focus build? No. Yeah, weirdly enough, the Dark Powers has a bunch of things that focus on necromancy, but all of the radiant stuff, which is how you scale evil damage, is all evocation. Like it's 100% evocation. So, like Holy Fireball is evocation, your Eldritch Blast is evocation. So it's all evocation all the way down. So I don't exactly know why the Dark Powers has like necromancy abilities. It does have some. So for example, there's Dust to Dust, which is a necromancy spell that's basically just disintegrate but scales off of necromancy. Again, I don't know why. 1 and 2. Oh, there's a moat? I already missed it. All right, you guys can have it. I didn't see it.
You've come to Ludendorff Asylum in search of Armin Auerbach, the only one who knows how to modify the unbreakable heart.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have any of my upgrades yet, so I have to still wait some time. I don't have the stats to be able to like crowd control almost anything in here. I'm only DC 100, baby. Only DC 100. And I'm just going to drag this guy because actually fighting him takes too long. I will say one of the things I do appreciate about the sort of Warlock Dark Gifts that I have is I do have the Web Touch Wretch, which will randomly lock up enemies. Very useful, by the way, if you have not used it. Big fan. But yeah, I got the Giant Cloak. I just landed it. I feel very lucky. Or have yet to go on another alt? No, I did. I ransacked this character, so I needed to go on my my Paladin. And then my Paladin did 5 pulls. Although I started rerolling on the Paladin just because I still had more Astral Shards to spend. And yeah. But I got it. The reason why I said I'm bad at farming is because I forgot that I have these Elixir of Discovery potions in my bank. And so I wasn't using them while farming yesterday, which I should have been because it's a lot of free loot chances that I was giving up on, which is kind of funny.
An imposing figure stands in the center of this room.
Yeah.
He scrutinizes you for a moment.
1.
Then a snarl stretches across his face.
Very well. Then I'll make you wish you left when I gave you
Okay.
the chance.
Okay. Nope. Don't go behind me. Don't go behind me. Stop going behind me. Stop going behind me. Stop. Stop.
The head orderly might bring it down.
Dude, this NPC is so frustrating.
You must be the intruder.
He gives you a curt nod.
I'm the head order.
Because he always just wants to go, like, literally behind you instead of actually where he's, you actually need him to go, which is very annoying.
Perhaps we can settle this without
Woo.
fists.
Earn Astral Shards and then by selling stuff in the Astral Shard auction house. Technically, you earn Astral Shards by earning DDO points.
You try to escape the head orderly.
So that's generally how you do it.
Following you into this room.
Oh, I didn't update the quest. So we're unlocked away 1. To update, we're unlocked away part
By the broken wall.
1.
Expect the head orderly to come after you,
Green
but he
steel.
hesitates when he sees the patients gathered
That was a mistake on my part.
Go ahead. Run.
He says.
I'll find you later, away from prying eyes.
Okay, fishing rod.
You find a rusty fishing
Yeah, no, this is not a necromancy focus build. I don't think that there's any good way to play Warlock as a necromancy focus, and the main reason is because you're just worse than both Sorcerer and Wizard. So, like, you know, there's some cool, like, theming there, where it's like, oh yeah, you get Circle of Death, and Finger of Death, and Wail of the Banshee, but you're just 3 DCs behind a Wizard or a Sorcerer. You have less mana than a Wizard or a Sorcerer. You have less spell penetration than a Wizard or a Sorcerer. And especially with the Sorcerer comparison, you also just cast slower and have longer cooldowns. I guess the upside is that when you're not doing Necromancy, you can do like some minor amounts of DPS. But the problem is, you can't really do minor amounts of DPS. Somebody's dying and I don't know where they are. Where are they dying? What's happening? Oh, they're right here. Oh, it's this guy. Oh yeah, you have to ignore this guy, unfortunately. That guy's bugged. Sorry, I couldn't. I tried to click on you and it was not coming through for me, sadly. But yeah, unfortunately, there's just not a lot of synergy there. So yeah, we have to deal with this aggressive patient for the entire rest of this mission. So you just got to deal with him kind of maneuvering around. Can I share the quest? Yeah, I can share all the quests. In the attic, minor sacrifice, beneath the city streets, body snatchers, gold snap, ends and means, locked away, Harper authorities, no fallen moonlight, special delivery, the wish, Zoo Creeper. I think that's all of them. Oh, sorry, I was sharing. I didn't not keep you alive. There's too many things happening at the same time. Also, yeah, happy Friday to you too as well, Rachel. Hope your day is going very good. All right, more raises. I'll try my best to heal and keep everybody alive. Oh, you're good. We're running hardcore? No, not yet. I haven't started hardcore because I'm still working on like my plan and exactly what I want to do. So I don't currently have a plan yet, so I'm still just figuring that out. That, and also apparently there's some bugs with the hardcore stuff. Like apparently the hardcore unlocks are character bound, as in if you unlock something on a hardcore character, it doesn't go to your other characters. It's locked to that one character, which is a hilarious bug. Hey, we have a moat. Sick. I need these.
If the water were drained, you could use the fishing rod to prove its depth.
Yeah, I got the freeze. That's good. And unexpected. Yo, what's up, Kenahans? Happy Friday to you as well. Yeah, so for me right now, I've just been, I farmed out a whole bunch of gear, and now that I have all of the gear, so I actually have like an inventory tab full of all the gear that I need. So it's all in here. I'm still missing a bunch of the raid gear, and I also still have a bunch of crafting to do, but we're gonna get there eventually. I'm currently just doing some end game and farming out some loots. Because I got it to level 34, because my character is not 34. So we'll get there. Bit by bit, we'll get there. They're gonna fix it eventually. It's just that right now, if you turn in your loot, so if you turn in a summer loot, you can just, any character can talk to like the summer vendor and pick up their stuff. But there's a bug in the game so that if you turn in your winter loot, only the character that has the winter loot can collect it. Oh, do we have a lockpick guy? Hell yeah, we got one. I need little ingredients. In heroics, you basically exclusively use the physical stuff, and in epics, you swap fully to acid because there's no physical spell support in epics at all. Like literally zero. There's not a single thing that interacts with your physical spells at all. So you have to swap acid for epics. No negative and poison. I mean, you can run negative and poison if you want. You do get poison immunity bypass by casting the poison spell, which is kind of cool. The problem is that poison is subject to spell resistance. Oh, the poison spell is subject to spell resistance. And so because the poison spell is subject to spell resistance, it means that let's say you have a golem and you want to hit him with poison so you can poison him. Well, you can't because it's not subject to spell resistance. Or you can't bypass the spell resistance of 9999999. There's also no good high powerful poison spells as well. That's another part of it. Like I said, you can run poison if you wish, but poison is not the ideal route. Your general route that you're going to want to run is going to be the acid route for epics. So yeah, you run all the physical stuff in heroics because it's non-resisted, and then everything in all the poison stuff stops scaling at 20. So for beyond 20, you want to, or all the physical stuff, yeah, stop scaling. So for beyond 20, you just do a full swap, enter hive form, and run acid instead. Sorry. Because there's lots of acid support, whether you're casting acid dragon breath or acid from primal avatar. How is that guy waiting for me? Go away. Oh my lord. What a piece of crap. To fix, does someone collect it? I'm pretty confident they'll be able to retroactively fix it, but we'll see. Yeah, insurance room, true. It's better than nothing. And Black Dragon Breath. Or Black Dragon Bolt, I guess. Do they get Black Dragon Bolt? I actually don't know.
You'll need a silver key to open the door. You use the silver key to patience ring.
The silver key unlocks a silver door. Yeah, and I think they also get like Storm of Destruction or whatever it's called, the level 8, the level 9 spell.
And free Armin Auerbach. You need his help to modify the unbreakable heart.
Okay, I'm trying to remember where I have to go.
You step out of the asylum's
Oh, this door opens for free, and I think it's the last door on the right is the last one.
Now you can continue your search for Armin Auerbach.
Moat? Oh no, that's later. That was the other quest. I got confused. Really point casting? True. I mean, but you could also cast Cloud Kill. Don't forget about Cloud Kill.
You find a small manual. It contains instructions on how to build a bomb that will counter the head orderly's special power. The blessing of the full
Premium.
moon.
Yeah, I don't know what the next archetype is going to be, but they have quite a few options, obviously, because they can do anything they want. I've mentioned before, I want something like Force-themed. I think something Force-themed would be kind of cool. I don't know if we'll ever get anything like that, but I think that would be interesting. Oh, my guy. Hey, he's knocked down. Nice. Click the silverware. Yeah, that's something I mentioned before that I think that SSG could do better on is themed updates. Like, Lamortia should have launched with like an Artificer update because it just makes sense. That's something that would coincide. Oh yeah, I need the iron key. But it did not, which I think that's the bathroom, not this way. I'm confused. But I think that's something that they could do a little bit better at in terms of the theming, is kind of matching more things together.
A mysterious woman stands
Yep.
in the center of this room. She startles at your approach. Dr. Bauer describes how the director of the asylum has been abusing his power. You also
Need Alchemy Warlock EDs too? Yeah, we do want... I would love to see both of those actually making it into the game. Because again, we have the Keeper of the Curse filigree set, which is meant to coincide with like a future Warlock Epic Destiny. And then there's the Serpent, which I assume is meant to coincide with a future Alchemist Epic Destiny.
You remember what the deputy director said. If you can destroy the weakened
Oh, he's trapped.
you should be able to trap the head orderly.
All right.
Fiery debris rained down on the head orderly, pinning him. Now's your chance to escape. You flee the crumbling fiery room.
I just assumed somebody grabbed the key,
Enter the correct passcode.
because I did not even try.
Springs open, revealing an iron key.
These spiders hurt really bad.
Find an
My god.
iron key inside the safe. This will unlock
I'm blind.
the door to the basement. You find an incomplete passcode inside.
As an
the
archetype based on Jekyll and Hyde, turn yourself into a roided out monster. I mean, that'd be cool. I'd like to see something like that get added into the game. Oh, no. I mean, we have a lot of rogues in here. And apparently a lot of people with evasion. Oh my god. It's kind of fun. If you did not know, there's a very old video game called Asheron's Call 2. In Asheron's Call 2, one of the classes is the Alchemist, which has two sides to the tree. The left side of the tree is all about brewing potions, and you basically throw bombs and potions at people. Whereas the other side is exactly what you're talking about, the Dr. Jekyll sort of thing, where you drink a potion and turn into a big guy, and you start clubbing people. And it does some of the most terrifying DPS in the whole game. And it's very cool. I mean, I say in the whole game, the game is shut down, you can't play it anymore, but it did at the time. Moat near bathroom. Oh, coming. Yeah, I like playing Alchemist. The main issues that you ran into is you were technically a ranged character, so you scaled your character off of ranged mastery, which meant that you were not very good. You could hit really easily, but you had no melee defenses because you had no melee mastery, and so as a result, you were a melee character who takes every single hit. You couldn't dodge a single thing, so you just had to scale health and armor. Now, fortunately, you did have an ability called, I believe it was Blood Feast, where it was like a lifesteal sort of attack, so you could constantly slap people and get your health back. But it was so mana intensive that back in the day, we would have alchemists who would like effectively carry people through entire major dungeons. But to fuel the alchemist, you'd have 2 guys who just spam like mana restore into him. Hello, Mr. Trimtom. Any build or type how play dual wield Bard? I tried Bard Tempest. Can you help me? So the thing about Bard is that it inherently doesn't want to dual wield because Bards get access to Swashbuckling, which is a type of stance that uses only one weapon in one hand, which makes them very, very strong. So dual wielding on Bard is not the preferred method, so that's why you're not going to find a lot of people playing that type of character, because it just isn't generally what you're going to want to do with it. If you did want to play dual wield Bard, my 2 recommendations to you would either be, as you already mentioned, doing like a Bard Tempest. So you go like probably 6 levels of Ranger and then take the tier 5 of the Tempest tree and then take the rest of Bard if you want. Or alternatively, you could do like a Dragon Lord Bard variant and then dual wield that way. Which can also work. So you could do like maybe like 12 Bard H Dragon Lord or something. You get 2 of the Dragon Lord auras, you go tier 5 of the Dragon Lord tree, you dual wield scimitars, you get the +2 multi, and you kind of go all crazy with it. What level do you have to get a character to use heroic autos box with all XP bonuses to get Trek to 20? The answer to that is it depends. So how many past lives do you have currently? And how much XP do you need? Or basically, how much XP do you need to level up? Because it gives you 2 million. So if you're a first life character, you can just hit it right away. If you're not a first life character, it depends on how many XP bonuses you're planning on using. So do you have a... Is there construction going on outside? There's some crazy noise. Anyway, do you have XP potions running? Are you VIP? Like what exactly, what bonuses do you have? So basically, if you have, it's 2 million. A 50% potion brings it up to 3 million. VIP brings it up to 3.2 million. And then you get 3.3 million from a Voice of the Master. And there's another 5% I'm missing. Oh, and the ship buff 5% brings you to 3.4 million XP. So if you have all of that, you get 3.4 million. So you just do the math from there about what you need. Some people get the if they do all of that, will get the first 400,000 in their early levels, so they'll level up and get 400,000 that way. Some people will get the 400,000 later, where they just take the XP, get to like level 16, and then they run the last 400 or 17. Then they run the last 400,000 that way because they have like level 15 gear. It just depends on what you can use. Die, Mr. Head Orderly. I think we have to knock him down twice. I'm not sure. There we go. Die. Wait, does the fork stick out of his face? Oh yeah, it does, because it's the silverware. Amazing. I actually didn't know that. Okay.
The head orderly lets out a whimper as his body thuds against the stone tiles. You half expect him to rise again, but he stays down.
And eventually, after completing all of this, I should get to 33, which lets me equip some of my gear. I get to 34, I equip even more of the gear. Oh yeah.
Dr. Bauer tells you that
yeah, I hate that feeling.
To Mordenheim and doesn't see any reason to keep the technician in custody.
This is my asylum.
What is this?
At last I can
1,110 for the loot. This is going to take 100 million years.
Her enthusiasm
For example, evidence shows that The innovative new lobotomy procedure can do a great deal to soothe the nerves and calm aggression.
This loot event is going to take a long time.
Dr. Bauer opens a portal that will send you to your next
Yo, what's up?
destination. Elisa's cabin on the island.
Does Reaper level change how much mote XP you get? No, and neither does level.
Into Elisa's cabin.
Motes give the same amount regardless. The only thing that changes how much XP you get is potions. XP potions actually affect.
She's ready to undergo the procedure. She nods at Armin, signaling him to begin. Armin begins work on the unbreakable heart, modifying its structure.
You might be like, wow, that sounds really silly. Yep.
Triggered by Elise. Elise gives you a grim nod. Just
All
get
right.
me in front of
Next
Victor and ask to
is
occupy that.
cold light. Light of the cold. Cold. Cold snap?
I'm ready to
No.
go to Schloss
A light in the
whenever
attic.
you
That's
are.
it.
Defeating Victor won't be easy for me. But I think you have
Light
what it
in
takes to
the
help.
attic.
Victor, my love. Your time has come.
Yeah, it actually does give you more progress on your loots. Having an XP potion going. Blue must give 10 in Elite and 12 in Reaper. I haven't personally noticed a difference.
You've been sent to
So
this courtyard to find the source of a
that,
mysterious
like I said,
light.
it could be possible. I personally have not
Perhaps
noticed a
it's
difference.
The woman with the lantern just ahead.
Ooh. Hey man, listen, my bot works, so I can't complain about Twitch having problems because my robot is working. It's doing something. So I'm happy.
This
Notice doesn't affect motes? I'm not sure.
of the Dead Monger's gang. It's no surprise
All I know is that
that
level doesn't matter.
her son's grave.
So like, some people, like in previous times for different types of events, it was like get to higher levels because you get more rewards out of higher level stuff. With this event, the actual level that you are doesn't matter, or like the level of the quest. So you just kind of, all you want to do is just do motes. So you want to do whatever the lowest level that's available to you to make it as easy as possible.
You pull the lever and the loud scraping noise rumbles
As
nearby.
easy as possible is all you need.
For some reason, you suddenly smell fried food and stale beer.
I can freeze some of these guys. I'm kind of nervous about how much I'm actually gonna be able to freeze, because right now I hit like barely anybody with my 89 DC right here. My DC is gonna get up to about 125, and I'm kind of nervous that I won't be able to hit anything with it.
Apparently, that place became overrun by the undead.
Oh, whoops. How did I turn that off? There we go. Yeah, so we'll see.
With the last of this batch of body snatchers defeated, you can now explore the upper part of the tavern in peace.
I mean, I'm hitting some of the guys in like elite difficulty, but yeah, saving throws still being zero sum, where you just have to beat it, is kind of annoying. I kind of hope that at some point they do like a rework of how saving throws are calculated for enemies, because it does feel like there's just so many situations where it's the main issues that hybrids run into, which is like if you want to do a hybrid spellcaster and a melee, if you have to focus everything on DCs, like 100% of your focus has to be on DCs, and then you get some amount of damage behind it, because casting a spell without any DCs is just a waste of time. You shouldn't even click the button. The giant then run back. Yep. Oh yeah, absolutely. Very annoying. The hallway, it keeps being filled with monsters. Oh, I'm afraid. No. I was able to intimidate the dryad. No, motes do spawn. You just have to kill 10 monsters before motes spawn.
It's quite worn, as if something heavy had been dragged here.
So once you kill 10 monsters, a timer starts, and then once the timer finishes, the mote spawns.
Revealing a sealed passageway. You
How's gear farming going? We're actually done. I'm just XP farming. And also ingredients farming, because I need a lot of ingredients. I need XP and a lot of ingredients. Once my farm is done, we'll be done. And I will never farm ever again. The reason why I said I'm bad at farming is because I forgot that I had 600 hours of discovery boosts.
Point out of my 10 million. I will attack you with the full force of my power. Prepare to die. Hello, I rolled 5 instead of 4. Your liquid nitrogen doesn't affect me at all.
Yep. True. Yeah, you can't do anything to me. I'm too powerful.
The sealed doorway shatters into pieces, revealing a large open courtyard. Then, the snow itself begins to move.
Must heal, team. Stay alive, team. I will help you against the evil snowballs. I will say, there's something fun about doing some quests when you're like kind of underleveled for them, because it does actually give like some challenge to DDO, and so you're not like sprinting through, especially if you have like a group. Like the fact that I can just consistently heal my guys, like the people in my party, means that like we will get through all this content, which I like. Do I still need the raid items? Oh yeah, but I figure I might as well get to level to the higher level before I start farming raid gear. You know? I feel like being able to level up before I start farming or trying to join raids and farm raids is a good idea. You'll live in that courtyard and instantly died. Yeah. Fortunately for me, my Intimidate's plus 100, so I can Intimidate basically everything, which I'm going to be continuing to do as I move forward, which is nice. Not everybody has an Intimidate about 100, but I have 100 and... yeah, exactly 100. Actually, if I put Greater Heroism on, which I don't know why it's not on. For some reason, my Greater Heroism spell is just, like, not casting. And I don't know why... I do not know why that is. It just isn't going on for some reason most of the time. It's probably my wrist brace. Live... yeah, it's probably my wrist brace. Also, I don't need to cast Blur, because I already am a blurry.
A loud click can be heard from the sealed doorway.
Throwing my Death Aura, Death Aura, Death
You come
Aura.
across something shining a bright light. The creature, whatever it is, immediately runs off. Could this be what you came here to find?
And I think I can hit this. Yeah, 104, there we go. I don't think there's another secret chest, but there might be. I'm not sure. I know there's a secret chest in here in this quest that drops like a really, really good item, but I don't think there's any more secret doors. I think that's it. Yeah, we're done. It's the end of the quest. Ooh, null magic aura. What's that? You want to try to cast a spell, buddy? You can't. Oh, it's Intimidate immune. Oh, I didn't know these guys were immune to Intimidate. That's kind of cool. Did you guys know that? Alright, neato. Also, I will say, minor sacrifice. I will also say, I am confused by the fact that I have the loot potion going, and I haven't ripped a single named item with it, which is really funny. Stairs off to the right, the apparition one? Yeah, I got both of those. Yo, what's up, screen? How you doing? Festival coming? I must be able to use the converter cookies on my allies and sorcerer healer I always wanted. I mean, you can still be sorcerer healer. Like I said, I have the dream of making a blade forged 18 paladin or 18 sorcerer 2 paladin. That the 2 paladins so I get lay on hands for some emergency heals. and then using a combination of Fatesinger and Unyielding Sentinel to get the max out on Lay on Hands and be like a Sork healer. I want to do that someday. So go tier 5 of Unyielding to get access to the AoE Lay on Hands and the extra Lay on Hands effects, and then go Fatesinger to get the Shout healing and also be relatively tanky, so I can just, you know, kind of kick it in melee. Oh no, I would make it so Lay on Hands is like full power. I'd get full power Lay on Hands. And then have like 9 of them that are AoE. So that's my emergency buttons, and then the rest of it is Shout healing. No, I'm rooted. I'm stuck. Help, step bro. Is discovery additive or multiplicative? I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
The hulking creature falls. The nearby speaking device is now safe.
Should probably put this here. Oh, I hit 0 with this? That's not good. If it's multiplicative, it's a scam. Yeah. Dude, imagine if all of the changes were multiplicative, so the 1% bonus you get for being a VIP is a 1% multiplicative. Could you imagine? I could imagine that, yeah.
The nearby speaking device is now safe to use.
Live. Oh, too far away. Cannot heal. Here we go, healing. I am healer man. Woo! Is this something SSG could do by accident? Well, the main problem with giving us a 1% bonus from the VIP is you can't check it. Like, you'd have to loot like 50,000 items with and 50,000 items without to see any statistical significance. So it's just one of those things that they can like literally write for the next 5 years and no one would even notice a difference. Which I don't really love that style of balancing is the wrong word, but like the fact that that's kind of how it kind of comes together is not ideal. Oh, I don't have enough spell penetration. Oh, I need more. Interesting. Marketing? It would be more like lying, but yeah. Deception would be the right word. Again, there's literally no way for us to prove or disprove that it's working because the number's too small. Like a 15% you should be able to easily notice in a data set. So if you loot like 100 chests with an extra 15%, you'll be able to see it. But with a 1%, there's no way to know. Oh yes, exactly. So marketing, no. It's not always lying. It's expressing the truth in interesting ways, okay? It's not always just lying. Oh my god, please stop. These guys hurt so bad. Only isn't lying when there are laws against it? Yeah, exactly. Well, again, I think it depends. Not all forms of marketing are lying. So for example, you know, it's not a form of marketing that's not lying. Sending it out an email telling people that there's a Fey event going on so people log in and go, oh, Fey event? That's marketing without lying.
The hulking creature falls. The nearby speaking device is now safe to use.
Oh god, the hulking creature do be fallen, eh? Okay, so also, upon reflection, I can confirm I think Eldritch Wave is just so much better than Eldritch Ball that it's going to be difficult to not use it. Oh, crap. So I will probably go back to Eldritch Wave and swap out my enhancements, which means I will lose +3 on my evocation DCs, which is going to be kind of rough. So, which I don't really appreciate, but we'll see. All the food you see? Wax? Well, yeah. 100. Well, it's not necessarily wax. Sometimes it can be like painted foam and other things. Expressing the truth as intended. Oh, moat. Hey, give me that 5 moat XP. Let's go. Last month, I could just up the price 31 days before the sale. Yeah, exactly. 5 more points. Let's go. Now I'm at 1125 instead of 1120. Yay. Alright, go crack the speaking device and let's go. Man, they have really high spell resistance. Because I'm plus 52 and I can't break them. I get one more at 34, so it brings me up to 53. And then I'm going to get another 9, so I'll be up to 62. So with 62, I'm still probably not going to be able to hit most things, which is unfortunate. I don't have Spell Pen or Greater Spell Pen, but like, yeah, man, that's cool. Still missing stuff. Offered me a burger instead of taking me to catering, took me to a room where all the molds were. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Do you want a burger? You're like, yeah, I want a burger. And they're like, yeah, take this one home and put it on the shelf. And you get to look at it over and over and over.
One of the 2 types of ore the Overseer needs.
Also, the bot has been spamming the chat, so can somebody just do any of the bot commands, like !build or something like that, just to make sure the bot is actually functioning properly and it recalls stuff? Because I would hate if it's just spamming chat and doesn't actually like do what it's supposed to. Ah, thank you. I just needed to like not lose my mind. Need another item for minor sacrifice? No, I'm just doing the saga because I need experience points. I have to level up to 34 so I can equip stuff. And what better way to gain XP than by farming out the saga to get more materials? The bot works, baby. Let's go. Don't remember the commands. Oh, it's season, number, so S, number, and then death number.
The Overseer steps forward, eager for you to give him the minerals so he can activate his device. The device whirs to
33, let's go. I don't get anything at 33, so I'm just gonna keep going, but yeah.
It's a place to the north.
Yeah, so you can just sift around and find random deaths.
With this information, you can now track down.
All right, next one is called Snowfall and Sunlight? No. The Wish. The Wish next. Use deal legendary buildcraft or overall high skill general admiral? Absolutely. I feel very fortunate that I have the opportunity to share a group. Oh, S5D3 was the Griffins? Oh, S5D3. Man, that one was good. The Poison Trap 3000. That one's a classic, yeah. Where I eat the Poison Trap, and because of the bug with the Grandmaster of Flowers, I take extra damage instead of taking less damage. Yeah, there's so many in there. It's fun. At some point, what I should probably do is go and make a spreadsheet and explain all of that. So instead, he just brings up the list of deaths. So then that way you can just like reference the spreadsheets instead of having to click all of them. You can just go like, which one am I looking for? but I have not done that yet. So good idea for late night stream content though. When I don't feel like playing a game and I'm like, I gotta do something. I gotta entertain the masses. Just do that instead. Google Doc stream, let's go. Anyway, eventually we'll get through all this. I still have one more level to go. I don't think I'm just going to run Lamortia for my leveling, but I am going to do a Lamortia Elite, and then after this, I'm going to be doing, we're going to be stopping, leveling up, and then doing a Lamortia R1. 2 more Lamortia Sagas will give me a lot more ingredients for crafting. Obviously, it's not going to give me all the ingredients I need for crafting, but I'll actually have to make like a list of everything I'm going to be making, and then I'll have to get a total together. Oh shit, Gricklings. Oh god. Oh god. Whoa, jeez. Well, the 5th season was insane when it came to deaths because it was so laggy, dude. That's the thing, like, that is kind of disappointing, is we're never going to get another hardcore server ever again, which blows because I only had a few lag deaths in general, but even still, it just sucks the fact that there were like, it was a thing that enough people experience, and you always had to plan around the lag, whereas in nowadays you don't have to with the new changes, and we won't be able to see what it's like. The cool thing about Monk now with Quarterstaff is Henshin Mystic gets the attack speed, so you don't need to multi-class Rogue or anything else if you don't want to. I very recently did a Monk Dark Apostate Falconer build, and it was pretty fun, and it got everything I wanted. So you can go pure Monk, you can multi-class, you have a lot of flexibility now. Yeah, Hardcore 9 was super laggy. Hardcore 3 was insanely laggy. In fact, yeah, 3 and 9 were the ones that gave us extra lives on both of them, and both of those seasons were just some of the laggiest things I've ever experienced in DDO. Oh, moat. Died to lag in 4? Yeah, I can see that. It's just unfortunate that we won't be able to see like a new hardcore season. I mentioned this before. I think it would be kind of interesting if SSG decided to open up a hardcore server. Like, not like a temporary thing. They just made a server and called it hardcore, and we're just like, yeah, if you want to play on it, go crazy. And it was just an always active server. That'd be sick. Because then it would be such a big deal if somebody dies. Like, imagine there's somebody with like 15 or 20, like somebody hits like racial completionist, and then they eat it in a raid or something. Everyone has to go to town and form a vigil for that person. Yeah, I think it would be kind of interesting. Oh, we're fighting? Fighting Gricklings? I didn't even see these. Oh yeah, they have a little nest here. That's kind of cool. Don't think anyone's getting racial comp on hardcore? Well, if it runs for 3 months, no. But if it was like a permanent server, it's possible.
The snow swirls as another vision of Victra and Elise forms.
I'm gonna jump over, so it's kind of lagging into it, but also me being stupid. Yeah, I've died to so much garbage. Call it Dark Tide? No, they would have to call it hardcore. They mentioned this before, but the reason why they actually, because people were like, oh, what are they going to call the hardcore server? Are they going to call it Doler? Are they going to call it something else? And they ended up calling it hardcore, and their explanation was, if they don't call it hardcore, someone's going to die, or like not realize what it is, that it is a hardcore server, and then die there. So as cool as it would be to have like a themed server name, it's not a good idea, gameplay-wise. But fortunately, I can just like heal tank this guy. But not forever. This guy also does not give a shit about my displacement. At least he's not critting me.
Causing a section of the stone wall to shatter. You could wake
With
up
past lives
one
and hardcore is
day,
always inspiring, but
all
with
those
lantern events?
comforts you're used
Yep.
to could be gone. You'll still
Yeah.
be here, at least I will be. Always. A portion of the wall
Alrighty.
crumbles when the vision ends.
I do appreciate that you can at least do this section while you're waiting for the text to go by. It's not all bad. Cricklingness? No, we're good. Season 200 from Wings. Ooh, damn. 200 from Wings? Oh, that'd be nightmarish. I hate that. Again, I feel very fortunate. I have not started my hardcore journey. I will at some point soon. But it's gonna take quite a while. I don't even know. I think I'll probably start with the wings because the wings are very, very cool. I do want to get the hardcore cloak, but that one's gonna be very tedious to come by. Call it permadeath hardcore. Well, hardcore is permadeath. They would just call the server hardcore, which is what they did before. That way it's easier to clearly, like, you can like clearly delineate it. You could argue that there will be people that don't know what hardcore means at all, but like in like gaming circles, hardcore does mean like, oh crap. Hardcore generally does mean one life. Overconfident. That's always what happens. It's the reason why when you're playing on hardcore, I always recommend you take breaks like every 2 hours, because if you don't take breaks, you get the hubris takes over, where you stop playing hardcore and start just playing DDO, and then you forget how dangerous the game is, or how dangerous this action is, and you get ripped apart by something that you probably should have avoided, or probably should have been more careful around, but just didn't see it as being relevant at the time. Oh god. Look, horrors. Oh shit. I don't have my auras going, so I can't heal. Sorry about that.
A vision of the past emerges on the ledge in front of you.
Hubris, exactly, yeah. Evasion didn't save you. Evasion never does. It's the reason why I never use evasion. I'm an evasion hater. I never use evasion. I think evasion's bad because you rely on evasion and then you're gonna die. You go, oh cool. As long as I don't roll a 1, I'm not gonna die to this trap. And then you roll a 1 and you die to that trap. Happens every time.
If only I had the right invention.
Come on, let's head home. Next time we'll be better prepared.
Blood tribute to friend in hardcore, yeah. Unless you blood tribute too many times, then you're raging and you lose your rage while unconscious and die.
The vision fades. Several pillars of ice erupt from the frozen pool below.
Yeah, Shadow Dancer and Macrotech also help with that.
Victor Mordenheim seems older and filled with a grim determination. I'm back, Elise.
Triple lucky block. Hey man, you gotta block first.
Before long, my wish will be granted, and the heart will be finished.
It's triple lucky block if you've blocked recently.
I will bring you back to life. The vision ends with Dr. Mordenheim triggering a switch in the wall, causing the concealed door to slide open.
Oh, screw you, shadows. So these shadows in heroics have a reflex save of like 45, even though they're level 8. It's really stupid and terribly dumb. I don't have to deal with that because the dark powers is a will save as a warlock damage effect, which is extremely convenient because it means I get to ignore the stupid annoying part of these dumbass shadows. Also, Death Ward no longer protects you from the strength damage of shadows, so they can still get you with strength damage, but not me because I'm undead. Ho 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 ho! Yep, those guys are invisible. That's good. My team is dead. All right, I will come and find them. We're in the dark tunnels now, so I don't know where the dead team is. We'll just, oh. All right, one step at a time. I'm gonna keybind this. I'm using this a lot. Yeah, I like Warlock.
Crystal by the barrier
I think it's an unintended side effect because it's not reducing that damage either.
A barrier of solidified darkness blocks the path ahead.
Whoosh. All right, back to work. Records when a guy in a pug said he had no fail evasion, proceeded to immediately die to a trap. Yeah. Sometimes it just happens. It's just funny. Somebody's like, I can't die to this. I'm invincible. And then they immediately die to the thing that they said they can't die to. Okay. Yeah, I haven't bought any Tensors boxes. I'm tempted to buy one, and also I'm tempted to buy an Autos box. We'll see. The reason why I want to buy an Autos box is just the, like, in case of emergency.
The barrier wavers as the second lever is pulled.
Okay, that was the second lever. So where's the third one? Did I miss somewhere? Oh, yeah, I did. This way. Shadow Event will make you immune to all trap damage. I don't believe it's all trap damage. I'm pretty sure it's just bear traps that you fly over top of. And I also don't know if that actually works.
The final lever is pulled, and the
Do you have a Canicus key for that red scroll? No, just I just want to keybind instead of clicking it all the time. But not being told about traps, hardcore makes some funny moments. Yeah. Well, it's also difficult too, right? Like, Slave Lords is one of those quests that not only has a lot of traps, but there's also a lot of random traps in Slave Lords, which makes it extra dangerous. And so I can totally understand somebody having never done Slave Lords, because you shouldn't. And then they get absolutely, completely bamboozled by the traps in the quest, and then they die, being upset about it. But also, what are you gonna do, man?
You hear stone grinding on stone. Two of the stone lions begin to move.
Stone Lion. Hey, you get wrapped up.
The next two stone lions start to move. A tread fills the air as the last step comes to life.
You're welcome. Oh, I forgot to intimidate this guy. Oh, I can't intimidate it because it's a stone creature. Dodge. Use that uncanny dodge. Uncanny dodge. Oh, right, that's not my heal button. Sorry. I'm trying. No. No. Oh, he's not doing anything. That's kind of cool.
The wall at the end of the hole slides down when the stone lion falls.
There we go. Heals. We're doing all the optionals because I just want to loot more chests, because I just want to get more ingredients. That's it. Forgot how fast he was. Dude, tabaxis are so quick. I don't play tabaxi as often, not because I don't like tabaxi, but exclusively because there's just so much shit to play in DDO, man. There's so many different character classes and races and combinations you can do. So I haven't played tabaxi in a while, so every time I do, I get that insane whiplash of like, whoa! As you're just blasting through areas because you're so goddamn fast. Because like, oh, did you have a loading screen? Guess what? You got a movement speed boost. Did you open a door? Movement speed boost. Did you stop to shrine? Movement speed boost. The event monsters have physical and magical resistance rating, yeah.
As you approach, the two amber golems.
I can't intimidate either of these guys. It is what it is. Use it to win better farming. Use water. Water. Oh. Like from the toilet? And yeah, I'm going to continue to make that joke until I die. Is this streams as of late? Not really. It's the same amount as usual, but I will appreciate it. I appreciate the kind words.
The final golem collapses, opening the way forward. In this vision, Sister Mordenheim is speaking to some kind of unseen
Break
entity.
the breakables.
She seems quite upset. Dark powers, I beseech you.
You constantly hearing about Listerian E. coli outbreaks in produce? Mmm. True. Yeah, water don't have electrolytes. Mm-hmm.
It is incomplete. It cannot save her. Grant me the power of creation.
We all in?
I
Maybe.
see.
Maybe not.
I understand now.
Oh shit. It's a race against Victor Mordenheim's speech.
A thick
Rip.
snow begins to fall and the temperature plummets. You've seen how Victor's bargain with the dark powers gave
Hooves
her
of the
ability to
Nightmare.
craft
Anyone?
an unbreakable heart.
Wait a minute. I could use this item here. Also, I just realized I don't have negative amplification. Also, I can't use this because I need the item from the raid.
To the city and think about how to
That's
stop
fine.
Mordenheim.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, now we have the Under Streets or whatever it's called. What's the next quest called? Oh man, I don't know the names of these quests. Beneath City Streets is the next one. I'll learn them all in time. I just gotta do the quest like 50,000 times. Lamordia. I keep typing Larmodia, which is not right. Also, again, some of you might be wondering why we're doing Epic Elite. It's because I'm trying to get experience points, so I'm doing Epic Elite and then I'm doing Reaper to make sure I'm maximizing the amount of XP I get from these quests, because I need XP to level up.
Larmodia.
Lamordia. Yep. Ever get the cloak for the build? I did. So I have it. Fortunately, it only took me a few runs. We're in, well, not a few runs. I ransacked one character, and then the second character I didn't ransack, but I did use a lot of rerolls as well as a discovery potion.
Inside, you can see a ladder poking up from a hole in the ground. Apparently, Dead Man's Crossing can be found under the ground. A network of tunnels connects the basement to the buildings up above. No doubt they are intended to make moving goods around the city easier.
Yeah, time to do Larmodia.
The body snatchers have found other
Yo,
uses.
Larmodia. We go here,
This passage opens up
and
a
we talk to
large
this
cell,
guy.
where some locals
We go
set
this
up
way.
camp. Locals tell you they saw one of the body snatchers headed
Oh, somebody's
north.
dying. Somebody's
No
dying.
doubt headed
Why are they
to
dying?
Denmark.
Where are they dying? To what? To it? Oh, somebody went. We went different directions. Okay, hold on. Sorry. Whoa. Whoa. Go, healer warlock man. That's me. I do get to pick up both healing pillar and mass cure mod with this build, which is nice. Which means for you inevitably get a job, a job, the dreaded job. See. Oh, what mount is that? This mount that I have. This is the Black Rose Drake from the Black Rose coffer.
After some discussion, you've learned the base you seek is to the east.
Hey. Oh no, it's the Larmodia creepers. I just keep saying Larmodia. Eventually I'm going to break somebody's brain to do it too. Pretty much the same jobs you get everywhere else. It's much just like a mildly tough market out there right now, so when I started going to school for medical lab, there was like a huge shortage and a need of people, and when I graduated, the shortage is no longer there. So it's like an ebb and flow, where right now there's an ebb in the jobs, but soon there will be a flow again, so I'm not too worried about it. There's already like 6 different jobs that opened up yesterday that I applied for, so it's probably going to happen soon. I wouldn't be surprised if by January I was back working, which would be good, because I want to be working. Which way do we go? Is it this way? I think it's this way. Is this way? No, this seems wrong. Oh, it is this way. Let's go. Male nurse? No, medical laboratory. I'm a certified medical laboratory technician. So that can be anything from doing phlebotomy work, so drawing blood, to working like in a lab. You know when you watch a medical show and they're like, we're gonna have to send this blood to the lab? I'd do that. Yeah. Yeah, doing drug tests. Another thing. But as a lab tech, I can also work in other fields. So I can work in like dairy and alcohol, because you need to do like quality control. So I can do quality control for that sort of stuff. I call them vampires, and they appreciate that.
You hear gears grind when the lever is pulled.
Right. I changed my keybinds. I gotta get used to it. Oh god, the death. Yeah, there's a lot of lab technicians are what I like to describe as an invisible job. It's just one of those jobs that isn't like directly forward facing and like front of mind when you think about a field, but is like very, very relevant. And there's kind of like a lot of jobs that are like that. Another great example is of like an invisible job that I think of is like you think of a firefighter, right? Somebody who like is at the firehouse and you know, their job is to get on the fire truck and put out the fires. That's awesome. But like you need like a maintenance guy, right? You need like technicians who like work at the firehouse, who like manage individual sections. And then also you need to make sure you have like support staff who like go in between the firehouses to like make sure that everything's up to date. And like those are just invisible jobs you just don't think of that are relevant. They're really, really important. But again, they're you just might not think about it.
The metal grate slides into the wall. The ground
So that's the thing. It's like those invisible jobs. And once you start working somewhere, you realize, oh yeah, right, also this. Oh yeah, also this. To change his name to Dino Bone or Calamitous? True. Yeah, I'm not talking about like not doing work. I'm talking about jobs that you wouldn't be aware exist unless you work in the field. She also works in med lab. She was the one who inspired me to do the program.
Judging by all the guards, you found the dead monster's
Because her work
base.
is very cool. So she works in microbiology. Power Shield of the Golden Age. Ooh, nice. Nope, stop it. Stop it. Stop pressing the wrong keybinds. God damn it. Oh, this game's so hard. Oh, moat. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Again, when I think of invisible jobs, in my mind, it's the jobs that you don't realize exist unless you like physically work in the field or like understand it. A lot of logistics is what I would imagine like as an invisible job of like, they're people who work and get paid, but you don't realize that that's like a thing that people get paid to do until you're like, oh yeah. It's just kind of like the magic of complexity, where like the world is really, really complicated, and the only way the world functions is through like discrete divisions of labor, where like I don't really know what most people do for their job because I can't, because you know the world is too complex, which is again not a bad thing. Just a thing.
won't stop the trade in fresh bodies.
Lamordia. So next we
If you
want to
can't end the
do...
supply, perhaps
Apparently I
you
don't have the
can
quest
cut off
body in
demand
mind.
instead.
I don't even know what that
Time
is.
to investigate where these bodies are being delivered.
Is that a quest? Is there a quest called Body and Mind? Oh, it wipes it every time? Fuck. It's the school quest. Special delivery. Okay, so that's useless. That menu is totally useless. Yeah, drive the tractor. Hell yeah, dude. Low qualification required jobs are invisible but necessary? Oh, yeah.
This is where goods of all kinds are delivered to Ludendorff University. Perhaps
I said that's one of my favorite parts about like the world that we live in is the very strict division of labor where, you know, so many different people are experts in so many different things is amazing to me. And that's just how society functions.
The scientists warn you away in no uncertain terms.
It's sick, man. Would I be interested in doing a 24-hour stream? I've done 24-hour streams in the past. They're very taxing, and I need to have a good reason to do it. And it's very difficult to find a good reason to do a 24-hour live stream, admittedly. But yeah, I've probably done like 10 24-hour live streams in my time streaming on Twitch. There's two main issues with doing 24-hour live streams that I see for myself personally. Issue number one is that as entertaining as it is and fun as it is to do, there is just a limit on like the number of people who can tune into a 24-hour stream, because obviously, you know, some people sleep, so you have like the wee hours of the morning where like you do like weird stuff, I guess. But yeah, that's always like one complicated element is it's a fun thing and it's interesting to do, but there's just, you know, you get there are lulls where you could also go to sleep because not really anybody's watching the stream at that point because it's just at that right time of night. And then the other hard part is that it's like really taxing to do a 24-hour live stream. It also kind of screws up your next couple of days, like staying up all night, working, is a lot harder on you than you might otherwise think. Which, and again, I know that sounds really stupid to be like, yeah, it's actually like hard on your brain to like stay up 24 hours. But you're up, you're talking, you're trying to be entertaining for 24 hours straight. So when I finish the 24-hour stream, it's really hard to do anything. Like you just kind of, for me at the very least, I found that afterwards, once the stream is over, I have like a really high amount of energy, but then I kind of hit a crash where I struggle a lot with like the whole rest of the day. It becomes a wash effectively because it's like, well, this day's over. So again, there's circumstances where I could be convinced to do another 24-hour live stream at some point. I just need to have like the right reason, but so far there hasn't been. So for example, one of the reasons why I do almost a 24-hour live stream is the launch of every new hardcore league. I used to do that all the time, where we would basically do a 1 to 20 sprint in the first day, which usually would take about 18 hours on hardcore, because even with potions and other things, you kind of got to go slower so you don't die, because you have no ship buffs, no items, no nothing. So it gets a little bit more complicated. So that's kind of where it gets like, you know, a little bit dicey. So that would usually be about 18 hours, and that's already a long time, pretty long time. And there would be like the pre-hardcore like prep, so it'd be like streaming from like 11 in the morning till like 5 in the morning, something like that. So again, it would last quite a long time. But yeah, so I've done them in the past, but it just depends. I need to have this particular reason. Right now, there's nothing exciting going on in DDO that would make me want to do a 24-hour live stream. Like I can't think of a reason why I would want to do it for DDO. Also, yeah, I'm in my 30s now, man. I'm fucking old. You just get viewers that don't sleep. True. Well, admittedly, a lot of people do like. Is there a moat here? Moat. Oh, it's a green one. I didn't even notice. Anyway, a lot of people do just leave the stream on. So it just keeps going, but yeah. 24 hours straight entertaining sounds like my own 10th personal circle of hell. It's not too bad. As I said, when I've had themes or reasons to do it, it's been fun in the past. Plus, also, you need to have like a variety. It kind of has to be a variety stream, because doing 24 hours doing one thing is also a little bit complicated. Another issue I run into, and admittedly this is another big problem with me getting older, is the arthritis. So like, you know, 6 years ago, I could just, you know, play video games for 24 hours straight and it would be perfectly fine. But now, not so much that I've gotten older, but the progression of my disease, arthritis has gotten me, so my joints don't work as much or as quickly and for as long a duration as they used to. So I have to be a little bit more careful about that. You go, please. Thank you. Oh, I'm doing this wrong. I'm doing this wrong. Go this way, this way, this way.
You hear a metallic groan.
Woo, we're done.
As a
Nice.
door swings open in the distance.
Fae event lasts until February. Yes. They're probably not going to extend the Fae event because next year's DDO's 20th anniversary. So I assume they probably have something planned for the 20th anniversary that they want to run over top of the Fae event.
You spot the Institute director working on an array of equipment designed to create multiple constructs at once.
So if we start now, still time to max out a loot? 100%, yeah. The event started a week ago and you have 3 months. So you definitely have time to finish it off. Now, that being said, it is a commitment for sure. Like, it is not just like, oh, play for a little bit and it will be done. It is actually quite time consuming. So I don't even know if I'm going to get all the rewards, if I'm being totally honest with you, just because even though I play a lot, it's a really big time commitment. And it's also, again, one of the biggest problems I have with this event is that it's not fun. Which is disappointing, but, you know, it kind of is what it is. Zoo Creeper next. Yeah. That's kind of the main problem with the event, I think, with the Fae event. There are some cool elements to it, but the actual, like, main thing that you do isn't fun. Like, I'm all for the idea of, like, events having added challenge. I think that's cool. I think that can be fun, especially when there's, like, new champions involved. But, like, the fact that the moats spawn and oftentimes you have to go back for them is not fun. The fact that moats spawn on random people, so most of the time you're crossing the map or just saying, oh, I guess I won't do it, is not fun. The fact that the moats monsters have hundreds of thousands of hit points, starting at, like, level 25, is not fun. The fact that the moats don't really spawn quickly, so if you're playing the quest at like a mild pace, you won't be able to complete it. It's not fun. So there's a lot of elements of it that are not fun. The golden moats are sick. Okay, the golden moats are very, very cool. 10 out of 10. Excellent addition to the game. Very, very cool for the event. Big fan. But yeah, it doesn't change the fact that the rest of it's not very fun.
Of strange creatures bursts into the courtyard, shouting for food. This must be a maintenance area, judging by the tools scattered about.
Keep blowing, running runs as normal and not wait for moats. You can wait for moats at the end of a quest, but you're going to do that a lot.
A shovel. This will come in handy when faced with a snowdrift. You use the shovel to clear the massive snow that
I will
blocks
probably,
your way.
for the hardcore Reaper one, because I want the cloak, I'll probably get a character. I think 25 is the cap. So I'll get a character to like level 25 and then go into like whatever quest I can that's the easiest and then get the moats there. Oh yeah, the game is fun. Like Dungeons and Dragons Online is fun, but I'm saying this event in particular isn't fun.
Deep, desperate roars come from the nearby building. The lions roar.
And I will say that it might sound really weird, but it can be difficult to build fun events for MMORPGs, or like long-lasting games, anything really that's live service. And the main reason I say that is because if you do an event and you give away power as your reward, when the event is over, the powerful reward is still going to be lasting in the game. And that, oh, moat. Like this. Like, look at this. They're here. This guy's over here. Like, it's just unfortunate that, you know, people aren't actually able to make it to the moat. What are you gonna do? But yeah, it's difficult to give out power as a reward for the events. And the main reason it's difficult is because that means the power is going to stick. So you get this situation where you have haves and have-nots where, oh, I played during the event, so therefore I get X permanent buff on my character. I get these crazy items you can't get anymore. Whereas somebody who missed it is now missing out on this, like, incredible thing, which is why most companies will opt in to do like cosmetics instead, because cosmetics will at least make sure that people don't get disappointed when they're missing something, because they go, oh, I missed on this cosmetic, but it's not going to make them quit the game. But what I like is when games do events that give you temporary power that goes away. That's also a dangerous gambit, because when the power goes away, sometimes people are now all of a sudden like, well, I had X, Y, or Z power, I could do this thing, and now I can't, or it's missing, and you feel like you're missing out on something. So again, I also understand that as well. There's like multiple elements to it, but yeah. Like for example, I like playing the video game Destiny 2. And they had an event which was basically like this summertime event where they had all these cool weapons that came out with all these summer skins. They had these like summer cosmetics that were in the game. But also, as you played, there were new mods all over that like boosted up all your fire abilities. So fire spells, fire weapons, fire everything felt super, super good. And it was really fun. The event was cool. Running with the mods were fun. There was a lot of like, there were like fire everywhere, new fire explosions you could access and hack into, which was cool. But then when the event ended, you kind of went back to the regular game and you're like, damn, this game could have been so much more fun if they left the event going on. And that's the other hard part about giving you a lot of power or something temporary for the event, is that like events kind of make the regular game feel boring. I don't know how you solve that problem. Consistency? I don't know. End of the day,
food throughout the zoo using a series of pneumatic tubes.
Oh, do we not have the pneumatics?
The system is broken. Key components are clearly missing.
Oh, wait, we have some of the stuff here. There we go. What was it? There's another one. For those of you that are like me and you also play the Bazaar has its first ever event happening in the game, which is the Black Friday sale. So for the Bazaar, which is a sort of like card game I've talked about and played here on the channel, there's an event going on, which is the Black Friday event, or Black Friday sale, where it's an actual, because the game is like a store in and of itself, because it's all about shopping and buying stuff in the game. For Black Friday, all the merchants have full boards of items, all large items are half off, and all rerolls cost 10 less gold. So it's funny because it's linked to like a real world sale scenario, but it's also thematic to the game, and it's also just temporary. So for me, I really like that. Can you do an epic quest when level 30, being 3 or over or something? Yeah. Let's see, why not? The last one is, I think, Snowfall. Snowfall next. Do you think daily dice is daily enough to keep players playing daily? No. League system? Yeah, exactly. The fresh start makes it so that it always feels different every time, so they don't have to worry about like giving you that extra power. Yeah, because they can clean slate it. So if they give you something that's too overpowered, it just goes to standard, and then they just don't have to care about standard.
Dr. Mordenheim surely waits inside, but whether she's aware of your plans is unknown. Elise beckons you over, restless to get started.
It's like, oh no, this ability or subset of abilities is too good in standard. Who cares? Never come back for hardcore seasons? Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, I don't think the daily dice is impactful enough. Maybe it is for some people, and so I'm willing to accept that I'm wrong about this. Personal experience, I don't even do my daily dice. Like, I literally don't press it. The only reason I press it is because you guys want me to press it on stream. But I actually don't. I just forget. Like, I just don't think about it. It's unimportant to my gameplay experience. Plus, also, I find a lot of, like, daily login features are really, really annoying. I hate the games that do, like, the daily login streaks. And it's one of the things that actually is a huge turnoff for me from playing the video game The Elder Scrolls Online. They have a daily login bonus that stacks up throughout the month. So there's 28 days. So basically, if you log in 28 days out of the month, you get, like, cool bonuses and stuff. The main problem I run into, personally, is that the second I see that a day is now blocked off the calendar, like if I start playing the game on like the 20th of a month, knowing I can't get any of the big daily login bonuses, I don't want to play anymore. I literally want to turn the game off. I'm like, I'm done. The developers told me I shouldn't be playing because they said that there's a daily login bonus, you get all this other stuff, and I can't get this daily login, and it makes me not want to play the game at all. So my desire to play goes down to 0. Again, not saying that everybody is going to feel that way, but that is how I personally feel. I find that those types of unbelievably predatory daily login bonuses, where they try to entice you, where it's like, oh, you got to log in not just one day, you got to log in every day, back to back to back. No, drives me insane. No, thank you. It just makes me angry. We didn't go this way. Up here. I mean, for moats. So do a level 25 quest on Elite while being 30? No, because you need to be within 3 levels at all times. So if you want to do a quest, so let's say you want to do a... oh, it's back to full. Oh my god. I'm not dealing with this. You have to be 28 in your example. Oh, moat. Within 3 levels of the base. The base. It's not that clearly explained, but that is what it is. Forked. How about 20% on your first quest every day? That's going to cause a lot of feels bad moments, because, like, let's say you want to start with Ravenloft, so now you get 20% on the first quest of Ravenloft, which is Into the Mist, which already gives, like, 1 XP, basically. But then you don't get it on Invitation to Dinner, or you don't get it on or Amber Temple, or any of the big quests. So you have it, it's basically just another feels bad moment.
However, you can see another door down the hall.
It's the reason why, like, in WoW, I don't know if you guys might have heard this story, but during the early development of WoW, they had an exhaustion penalty, where basically, if you played the game for too long, your character would become exhausted, and you would gain less experience as you continued playing, as a way to make it so that people didn't play the game for too long, and would, like, do other stuff. But a lot of people really hated the mechanic and thought it sucked. Because it's like they're being told not to play, they're getting less XP, and it just feels bad. So what they did is they didn't change the mechanic. So the exhaustion mechanic still exists, you can still do it. However, instead, now it's a rested bonus. So when you don't play, you earn a rested bonus that you then burn away and go down to normal leveling XP. It's literally the exact same concept.
You can now access the next floor. You step out of the elevator.
But it has a different coat of paint on it. But it feels good now. Because, like, oh, at the beginning of every day, I have a little bit of rested XP. Instead of, I can play a little bit and then I become exhausted. How do you feel about the coins in Lotro? I don't know what you mean by the coins in Lotro. Do you mean mithril coins, or do you mean gold as a currency, or do you mean something else? What do you mean? What do 1% boost on new letters per year that you play the game? Yeah, good idea. I don't have much of an opinion on mithril coins, because mithril coins don't really do a whole lot. I mean, the only thing you use mithril coins for is like teleporting, which I don't terribly mind if I'm being honest with you. So like when I use the mithril coins, it's almost exclusively like, oh, I don't have this location, or I have never been to this location on like an alt, because I didn't, like, let's say I didn't do like the quest zone, so I use the mithril coin to give me the fast teleport, since it only costs 1, and then I kind of do that. Or I use the mithril coins as a way to this way. This has to go this way. I use the mithril coins as a way to get access to... Okay, it's good. The extra enhancement trees, you can have more saved trees. So all my characters usually have like 4 trees saved up, so I can have a lot of different specs to run into. I don't really have a problem with mithril coins. That's pretty much it. Some people will use them for super speed leveling, where you can like use them to teleport to quest givers. But like, one, it's usually like 5 or more coins per quest, which is like a lot. And also, it's so easy to get places in Lord of the Rings. I can't do it. Yeah, if they added a rested XP system to DDO, I think that'd be kind of cool. Also, what's up, Chris? How are you doing? How's your day going?
When you walk through this door, you find yourself just down the hall.
Make it so the event's so horrible that people are happy when the event ends. Solves all problems. True. Yes. Genius.
This door is locked.
Make it so the event actually feels like getting kicked in the shins or stepping on Lego pieces. So smart.
You find yourself in a large room, covered wall to wall in electrical equipment.
Holy shit. You should run the marketing department. That's a good idea. Because then people are like, oh, thank God we get back to regular DDO. Although I will be, to be fair, there are some people that do think that about some of the things that they've done. Like when they did the Spooky Summer event where they changed up the champions with some of the hardcore champions. I was like, damn, this is so cool. There's like new champions to fight and it feels good. That's awesome. I love that. And then, there were a whole bunch of people who were like on the DDO forums who were like, these new champions are so hard, they're ruining my game experience and make me want to quit. And then the event ends and they're all excited and happy. I don't know.
It was our room.
Good old Spooky Summer. Yeah, I think it's just because like I didn't mind the Mind Flayer event too much because of the damage reduction. This wasn't that big of an impact for me. But I can also see where that is a huge impact for many people.
With an orange signal crystal to the east. You encounter a curious creature when you enter this room. It's a green
look at that spinning fish.
With what seems to be a gas tank on its back. The bear seems to be
the Crystal Cove champs. What do they even do? Those are the ghost ones, right? No, that's the Halloween one. What are the Crystal Cove champs? Are they made of gold? I actually forget about them. I care about Crystal Cove so little, I don't remember anything about it. I like blank all of that information from my memory. It's unimportant. Because I really do be hating Crystal Cove. Crystal Cove can go straight to HE double hockey sticks.
You've unlocked access to the top floor where Dr. Mordenheim waits in her tower. All the rooms on the elevator have been lit. Now you can travel freely between all floors in the castle.
Big dodge, big missile deflection, big displacement. Oh.
You should find the entrance to Dr.
Yeah, but then see, that's what you said. You're like, oh man,
to the tower at last.
It feels bad for those ranged characters. Nah, screw them. Melee's where it's at. That's what we're talking about.
Dr. Victra Mordenheim. Victra's eyes.
I should have used this as an opportunity to go get some water because I'm thirsty and I don't have any water.
So much as a grunt, she returns to her work.
Elise, you've returned. Care to eat.
Oh, they are ghosts. Okay, that's what it is, yeah.
Elise steps forward. I'm here to end things, Victra. You know we have to.
200,000 XP. I'm gonna get so much XP. I actually don't know how much I need to hit level 34.
You know what I mean. I can't let you make any more unbreakable hearts. As long as this heart beats, Lamordia will suffer.
And how do you plan to stop it? The heart is a
Yo, what's up, Screen? How you doing? How's your day going? Welcome, welcome. 7.8 million? Okay, so I'm only off by 1.4 million, so I'm pretty close.
Sorry, Victra. Neither
We're almost
of us
there.
leaving this room alive. Victra narrows her eyes.
Can I freeze the eyeball? No. My DCs are too low.
You will make an
1.9.
excellent
The temperature in
Again, information I don't know because I don't have level 30, level 34 characters, which is kind of funny. There you go, I'll tank it for you. Oh, it hits 4 times? Oh my lord, that's why it does so much damage. I did my one roll and it goes dodge, 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 dodge. That's too much.
You've overcome my challenges. So be it.
Yeah, I think I am going to be swapping over into Soul Leader and taking Eldritch Wave instead. As cool as it is to get the extra +3 evocation DCs, I think that getting Eldritch Wave is way too important because of how much damage it does, which is unfortunate. It's a huge trade over for just Eldritch Wave, but I think I have to kind of go that direction, which makes me sad. So I'm probably going to have to respec all of these trees.
What is a little cold compared to the everlasting life of the unbreakable heart?
No, she died.
It's over, Victra. I meant it. Elise runs at Victra, and both
List of XP in your bio, in your biography. Whoa. Whoa. Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. 7900000. Gotcha.
Don't.
Victra croaks,
And more spellcraft. True.
struggling for every breath.
Garbage. Someday somebody will pull a heart shard while I'm in the party. I've yet to even see one.
Without another word, Elise puts her hand to her chest. There is an explosion of heat and light.
Yeah, just dumping the table in there. Yeah. And then we have the 3 boat quests. So now we have Cold Snap. Cold Snap.
But you can only hope that Elise's dream of a
Also, bear in mind, if you are farming for augments, when you complete the saga and hand it in, it does have one random augment from the list, and from my understanding, it can contain the rare augments as well. So that is a way you can farm. You can do like kind of a pseudo rare augment farm if you're looking for rare augments. Way worse than 2 hours ago? Nice. That's not too bad. Hey man, that just means your disease is progressing, and that's progress. We're working on it, you know?
The frigid wind whips across the icy bay. You
I knew the Dead Reaper, level 4, and level 4 and level 2 R1 took more damage than my HP bar. Good game. So it's next. Died as Alch and Blightcaster, maybe Fighter is the way. Yeah, there's, remember that doing Reaper mode at early levels is really, really, really insanely, stupidly dangerous. So just be aware of that, so that way you don't get too frustrated when you die a lot to low-level Reapers. Also, if you do low-level Reapers, group. Because remember, Reaper mode doesn't scale based on the player number. It always counts as if you have 6 people, whereas Elite does scale based on the player. So if you're solo in an Elite quest, monsters only have 60% of their stats, but if you're in a group, then they'll have more stats. But if you're on R1, monsters get their full stats every time. So just bear in mind, you want to make sure if you are going to be doing Reaper mode, you want to have a full group when possible. I mean, does that give you an opportunity to kind of phone it in, though? Like, if you're sick in your last week at work, isn't that kind of great? Because then you're just, like, kind of phoning it in. Although, to be fair, I mean, I don't know if this is true of every place that you've ever worked, but, like, when I was on my, the last place that I worked in an office, on my last week, nobody asked me to do anything. I was like, hey, I'll take it. I can do this. I can take care of this task. And they're like, nah, it's your last week, whatever. Like, I'm not going to ask you to do stuff. I was like, okay, you got it, boss.
long-dead explorer lies here, half buried in the snow. The note clutched in his hand tells of a deadly...
Would it be worth lesser reincarnating to regular druid at 17 or 20? Yeah, 20, using a lesser reincarnation, like, because you have to make a new character, right? So using a lesser reincarnation and swapping into cold druid at 20 is the play. Cold druid good. And when to start Reaper Lantern? I haven't... so if you want to do the Reapers, just group play. So join LFMs or open LFMs. Group play is like really, really good for doing the Reaper. And then outside of that, did I freeze this guy? What an idiot. Get wrecked. So wait, did he slow my movement? For 2 minutes? What the fuck? Oh no, man. If you want a solo Reaper, then just farm out to level 4 or get to level 6 and then start doing Reapers, by the way. And also, Mr. Lift, do Reapers 3 levels over, not 2. If you want a solo Reaper, get to level 6 and start doing 3s at level 6. Level 6 gives you access to Death Eater, which makes you pretty much immune to damage entirely. So you're going to want to do that. Damn, I tried. The heal came down, but it wasn't fast enough. I'm so slow, man. What's the bag that collects sentience? It's an augment bag. But yeah, so take a Blightcaster, level on Elite to level 6, and then go back to the 3s and start working on the 3s on R1. The reason why you want to do that is that's when you have access to both, you'll have access to a lot better gear because you can wear full Feywild if you really want to. Just kind of max out your Feywild set. But then on top of that, you can also wear, or you have access to the ground thing, Spike Growth, so you can Spike Growth everybody, and you have Death Eater. And those 3 things combined will give you a lot of power for getting through your early Reapers. Oh, is there buddy bonus right now? Oh, it's buddy bonus. Hell yeah. Buddy bonus. Hell yeah. I didn't even notice. Give me that XP, man.
A massive petrel swoops down from the skies, intent on making you into a meal. The
Nice.
frigid winds can't
Hug.
reach you here, deep underground.
Gib
But the
chest.
caverns rumble, the distant
Require
sound
ingredients.
of more frostworms.
I don't want to do Corthus the 3rd time today. Is Borderlands way faster speed level than 1 to 3? It's so much slower. Borderlands is infinitely slower. Borderlands is slowness on steroids. It's coked out reduced movement speed. You know what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying? It's like going slower faster.
Type of magic barrier you've seen before.
It's like the fastest you can go the slowest possible is by doing Borderlands instead of doing the other one. Nope, not today. Oh, I can't intimidate her with 104? Whatever, man. Yeah, what is it? Softer, worser, slower, weaker? That's that Daft Punk song? That's basically what it is.
This chamber contains several clutches of frostworm eggs. Destroy them to make this island less hazardous. But beware, the rumble of the ground tells you that frostworms must be nearby.
And this is where you put on the Null Magic Aura, because these guys have crazy spells. The most efficient way to be inefficient, exactly. Now, bear in mind, I do partake in the hate. I do drink the Borderlands haterade. I do think Borderlands is not fun and bad, but it's unrelated. There's so much garbage to delete. Go garbage. Go gadget garbage. Deletion. I need to get more backpack space. I didn't do the quest thing, or talk to the guy. Eberron Dragon Shard Essence, get rid of this. What else do I have in here? Kyber Dragon Shard Essence, get rid of that. A bunch of Sentient XP, that's all garbage. This is garbage. So much garbage. I feel like Asmar would be fun for Blightcaster. Yeah, exactly. It's very, very good. Asmar is easily the best choice.
Defeat the beast and deactivate the ward stone. The final frostworm.
Oh, if you want to go, if you want to add an extra layer of challenge to yourself, what you can do instead is you could do Shifter, and then get the Shifter Rage, and get Raging while casting. That gives you even more wisdom than the Azamar. Yeah, before the Favorite Soul nerf. It's weird because the Favorite Soul nerf was good in the sense that the abilities where you get the plus 12 maximum cash levels was too powerful, but it wasn't good because Favorite Soul sucked. So without that, they had nothing.
A lone cabin sits here, perched on the icy shore. This snowbound.
Oh yeah, and they also nerfed the Azamar healing hands at the same time, so the healing hands didn't scale past level 20, and they reduced the quantity of them. Yeah, they really hit it from all sides. It's crazy.
Yet you can feel an aura of warmth radiating from the corner of the room. Elise finishes telling her story. She's agreed to help you defeat Dr.
Did you get Dragon Market Passage? Yeah, Dragon Market Passage is an option. For me, I'm more of a Azamar guy. I like the safety of the healing and Protector form. Premium race, which one do you think I should buy? Whichever one you think looks the most interesting. All the premium races are pretty good. There's no real bad choices. So whichever one you personally think is the most interesting is the one I think you should buy. Because I can tell you and be like, yeah, Azamar, you can play every single character class as an Azamar or a Tabaxi, and all of it will feel good. Like, you literally can't go wrong with Azamar or Tabaxi on any single character at all. So they're excellent. I would say Dampier is more niche, for sure. Eladrin is also pretty much a good choice for everything. In fact, if I didn't mention that Eladrins are a good choice for everything, I feel like somebody in chat might lose their mind.
Thanks to you lowering the barriers during your escape. You need to make your way past them or through them.
Dragonborn is not premium, it's free. Also, yes, if you don't have Artificer as well, you should make sure to use the coupon code GATHERYOURPARTY2025, which gives you Artificer, and so it makes it free right now. So if you don't have one, you can do it. Yeah, because they made Gnome and Dragonborn free because they're in the player's handbook for 5th edition. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, in Warforged, you need to get 400 favor. Okay. Yeah, man. Ugh, I have to get Eldritch Wave. It's too good. We gotta take Eldritch Wave. I don't want to take Eldritch Wave. We gotta do it. Shader Kai for Spike Chain fun. Could be good.
Door open when cut the power to the rest of the cap. There's a monster behind this door. Why are there always monsters behind these doors?
Charisma damage? What the HE double hockey sticks is going on? Yeah, Chaosmancer, the problem with the Chaosmancer and Wild Mage is that on hardcore, there's a good chance you're going to die instantly. And dying instantly is bad for hardcore, so I can't really recommend it. That being said, it's cool. So if you want to like play a character that can just die instantly, I mean, it is cool. Can I not heal stat damage while I'm undead? No, I cannot. Interesting. Yeah, weapon finesse is bugged. It's supposed to give you 2 bonus to hit and 10% armor piercing.
The body of the giant flesh
But
construct
it does it for each weapon type.
is nowhere to be seen.
So because there's 12 weapons under weapon finesse, it gives you plus 24 to hit and plus 120% armor penetration.
The doors here are boarded up and sealed, save for one.
And you might be like,
end of the hall.
damn, that sounds really crazy. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm.
From a distance, this bookshelf seems to be like any other. Looking closer, you're not so sure.
There's anything else. I refuse to be one tapped by bullshit again. Yeah, when you play on hardcore, you really get a feel for how good starting with an 18 con is. I still enjoy doing the 6 con life. So playing hardcore and starting with 6 con, it's entertaining, but yeah, we'll see. Use non-fey event consumable drops on hardcore, like a tome. Yep. Oh yeah. Yeah, if you have tomes, so for example, some people might have noticed Chris's picture that he posted in the Discord under Strim Pics, where he posted his like fighter that was level 4 with 36 strength. And that's a combination of raiding a lot and then using all those tomes you get from raiding that are just garbage and sitting in your bank doing nothing. I have so many tomes that just sit in my bank that do nothing. Don't get spot because of lack of skill points on hardcore on a Blightcaster? No, you don't need, just know where the traps are, dude. I will say this, if you are playing hardcore on Reaper, if you don't know where the traps are, you're gonna die to a trap. So just DDO wiki every quest before you do it. Yeah, just if you know where traps are, you're fine. Or hobgoblins. Hobgoblins are another one. If you don't know where the hobgoblins are, because those sneaky bastards in like Shanticor and other low-level quests will just like be right on top of you, and you get ripped to shreds by hobgoblins because they hit you with that like seconds, like 0-second trip, and you just instantly die. Yo, what's up, Death Drummer? How you doing? Yeah, the Big Daddy hobgoblins knocking you down. Mm-hmm. There's only a few quests with randomized traps. I wouldn't stress about randomized traps too much. Should probably have healed before. Downcast Bowler, Mythic 1. I don't know if anybody needs this one. Oh wait, doesn't Corey need this one? Rip. Shit ton of XP. You can do that as well, yeah. Fully craft Lemuria weapons for leveling. Yeah, if you have a lot of the heroic ingredients, it's not too bad. So you can go off on an unslotted weapon? I have no idea. I haven't used a Meteoric Star Ruby in like a decade. Yeah, they still do that. Yeah, it's been bugged since Lemuria came out, but it hasn't been fixed, so I assume that it's just one of those things where it's not a high priority. It'll probably get fixed eventually, but yes, you do currently get Melt Fang at level 8, which does trivialize the entire game.
Your senses are over.
Play a Warlock and slap on a Melt Fang, and you'll be pretty happy.
This opulent reception. Yet the Baron himself is nowhere to be seen. You'll need to find someone close.
You have 400,000 XP kicking it? That's a lot of experience points.
But this woman in a lab coat and goggles sticks out like a sore
Okay.
thumb.
I have the social skills for this, so I can actually do this, which is kind of cool. Hey, what's up? Talk to Vault Guy. Hey, Vault Guy. Yo, I forgot to mention it. Thank you. Give me the thing. And then we do this one. You do both of these, and you get the extra thing at the end of the quest.
He made no mention of the Baron himself.
Alright, so we gotta do the combat
In
route.
any case, you'll have to convince him to give you the documents. Or perhaps you can find a more clandestine. There's a door.
I have a bank vault with like 200 gems. I do not. I just use them. Also, I don't roll. Even when there's like the daily gold rolls and all that, like I just don't care. I mean, maybe it's because I'm a bad person, but like I just don't think about it ever.
That should be the last of the Grimishkins. Now,
Okay.
you've managed to arrange
Okay.
an audience with the Baron.
You do this.
You
Done.
hush
Both are
falls
done.
in the crowd.
So now we go to the Baron.
Someone is about to speak.
The
To your
Baron.
surprise,
Roll set.
everyone turns to listen to a voice. The door flies open.
And I'm gonna use this opportunity. I'm gonna get some water. BRB.
Woman in a lab coat from earlier.
Not gonna cheat with weapons. The answer is you buy Labordia so you can cheat with weapons, dude. What are you talking about? That's gonna be the best $40 you ever spent in your life. Well, actually, I don't know what the conversion rate of the Polish, I don't know the name of the currency, to the American dollar, but what are you gonna do?
Regrettably, I must attend to some vital affairs of state instead. However, you mustn't let my absence inhibit you. Eat, drink, make merry. Do not let this fine feast go to waste. The prophets of doom will tell you that these are troubled times. Yet with all the brilliant minds and courageous souls assembled here, I cannot help but feel that Lamortia's future must be warm and bright. So let us lift up our voices and our glasses to toast the brighter future that must surely arrive soon. To Lamortia. Ah, the heroes I've heard so much about. Don't be shy. Come in and tell me what I can do for you.
Do I wait for sales? Oh yeah. Good old ultimate fan bundles.
What's that? Very concerning. Please gather round. We should discuss these matters.
Oh, we got a purple moat. We got a purple moat. Hog. We're getting there, bit by bit. I'm at 1186.
Quite right to bring this to my attention.
Oh god.
There's nothing to worry about. Everything is well in hand. You see, I'm the one who asked Dr. Morton.
Is this person close enough?
Servitors to begin with. The servitors are essential to manning the fishing fleet, and without the fleet, Lamortia would starve in a matter of weeks. So, a few must die now to provide servitors. This saves lives later on. Surely you can see that. I must admit, it's not the sort of thing the masses would understand, which is why I can't let you leave.
I do love the James Bond villain style speech that he
floor
does.
beneath you gives way.
Whoa.
You plummet down to the dungeons below Schloss Albrecht.
Welcome to another part of my home. A part most of
All
my
right, time to
guests
kill
don't
Big Boy.
see. This is where I keep some of the things Dr. Mordenheim sends me. Spare. There
Check
you
Discord. All right, I'll look in a second.
security. You'll provide a splendid test of their capabilities.
This is a service elevator. While it could return you to the
Not
heart of
crap.
the Baron's castle. You are clearly no longer welcome.
It should be single target blasting. I gotta remember that it's like really important for me to swap my blast style.
The huge creature falls to the
All right.
ground. The
Zap.
floor shaking around it. Its body is motionless once
Zap. 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 Is it broken? Hello? One. Is it supposed to be pointing at this one? I think I'm pointing here, but I don't know. Oh no, it's actually working. Good. Zap. I will check Discord in a second. I'm just doing this puzzle. Okay. Let me do the looky-loo here. Oh my god, that's so much XP. What the hell? Actually a crazy number. What the hell is that? Hello, will the items to the event flare be deleted after the event? No. They're gonna stay after the event, although I think their flare might be removed. I think they can remove the flare, but no, the items themselves won't be deleted. If the flare isn't removed, then it means you can just kind of keep these items as unique tokens for the future, and they just have their new visuals on them, which I think would be interesting if they just stayed like that in the future. But we'll see. Also, what's up, Sploosh? How you doing? Yes, Quintoxic. They're removing the flared base. The base items will not have any flare. Correct.
But there's no other way out, and it's not likely to be coming back here.
Because I'm certain that's what you're talking about, right? The items from the event? And not the items you have in your closet? I should have said bedside table. That would have been funnier. Damn it, Strim Tom. The joke was right there in front of you. Oh, oh yeah, yeah. We're good. Oh no. Yeah. There we go. Like bases in PoE, exactly. We rip that. We get 2 end chests now because we did both sides, which means double the materials, which is exciting. Oh, inventory slots are full. I got a downcast brawler's garb. D1234, if anybody wants it. I have no need of this item. I do have to town though and sell garbage and figure out my inventory. I have so much crap. Or another platinum knuckles to throw in the garbage. True. Tabaxi cheer 2. There are multiple cheers? I didn't know there were multiple cheers. So no, I've never seen cheer 2. Hold on, /cheer 2. There's a cheer 2? I didn't know this. All right, Saga turn in time. Did I not win? Did I not give you the item? Oh shit, I think I got distracted by the live stream chat and I didn't. Did I not pass the item? I think I got distracted. I'm very sorry. I completely spaced out. Did I pass it? What happened to the item? Is it still in the chest? If it's in the chest, I can come back and pass it? I don't know. Or did I take it? Did I take it in my inventory? I don't know. I have no memory of what happened. I was reading chat and I got distracted by the Tabaxi comment, the 2. Did I pass it to the wrong person? If it's still in the chest, I can pass it over. I just don't know. Because I'm not looking at it. Already yet? Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. Okay, quick break time. Then we do another round, but on Reaper. Next team back in a bit. Okay, we leave party now. When we go here, we get the legendary Chilla Ravenloft Saga reward. Make sure to turn on your Saga reward because it gives you, again, the gems drop here, as well as all the ingredients. There's so many things on here. Victranium picks, tomes. I need a greater offering of the dark powers, so I'm going to be taking this because I require it. And if I need the other stuff, I will take it later. I also need to level up. I don't know. Is there a fate spinner in here? I also need to grab all the items out of this, which will hopefully just be heart seeds because I need heart seeds. Heart seeds, thank you. I need so many heart seeds. Actually, farming out XP and leveling up will give me a lot of heart seeds that I've been missing because I almost burned through my entire supply of heart seeds. So yeah. Up to the right in the trainers. Check, check, check. Thank you, team. All right. And again, I'm just, I want to do the math to figure out how many ingredients I actually need. So I'm going to get all of the augments kind of planned out, and then we're going to make a total of each augment in terms of the ingredients list. Oh, that's nothing. What about you? All right, heart seeds, baby. Let's go. Refilling. We're catching up. There we go. Hello. I would like to level up. Okay, thank you for... Embolden was on my list of spells to take, so I'm taking Embolden for sure. Because I need Embolden for the extra stuff. Alright, so I'm missing 2 more points before I can take level 34, so let's keep capping out here. So I have this. I believe I take Moonlight, and then the upgrade for Moonlight, Starlight, so I can get access to Nightwind. We take Time Stop, and then we grab +1 to DCs, and we get the other +2 DCs here. Again, might seem confusing that I'm not taking, like Moon Shadow or whatever. Even though these are pretty high damage spells, I can't afford them with my current setup, and I'd rather have Time Stop and the spell DCs. It's just more impactful for my character. So take this. Okay, I'm gonna quickly, before I forget, because again, I forget everything, I'm gonna use my Greater Dark Offering, or the Dark Powers or whatever. I'm gonna go hand it in and get that. I also appreciate that Lamortia is big enough that there's distinct areas. I actually really like it. I like the design of the city and the houses and everything. So it's big enough that there's distinct areas, but it doesn't take you too long to get to any individual quest because nothing is really that far away. It's good. Twitch is where Fridays at 4 shows up. So it's on Twitch. Twitch.tv/DDO stream. Oh yeah, Fridays at 4 is going on today. No, it wouldn't be on today, right? Because it's the holiday. So I assume there's no Fridays at 4 because yesterday was Thanksgiving and a lot of places take Fridays off as well. Is there a Fridays at 4 today? I can check. It is. It's on YouTube. It's on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook, actually. So they stream to Facebook because they know their audience. But yeah, DDO stream is off today. Which again makes sense. Thanksgiving. All at the same time. That's right. And then every once in a while he does a stop where he'll like read through each chat individually and be like, okay, gotta check the YouTube chat now. All right, time to check the Facebook chat. Enhance a gift, upgrade Echoing Soul. I wish to claim this gift. There we go. So now we have enhanced Echoing Soul. Check. Uh-oh. I don't know why, but all of a sudden I felt very sneezy. It's not good. Okay. So... okay, so now I need to actually look at these things. Victranium experiment stuff. Is the The new ingredients, are they on here? Or is there a different crafting bench I have to go to for the ingredients? Like the raid ones. Gotta go in the raid for the new bench? Okay, good. Well, this means I gotta do it without the bench. What's this? All right. So I'm just gonna use the website for this. So that is DDO Wiki Victranium Crafting. They just pretend to? Yeah, that makes sense. Which probably has the ingredient costs here. Okay, so I'm gonna make a total of what I need of each ingredient, and then we're gonna make a list of all the ingredients that I need so I can track this out. Cost is wrong on the wiki. Okay, that's good. Good to know. Okay. Back to this. What about the compendium? I don't know. Okay, so let me load up my list of all the ingredients that I need, all the weapons. I gotta do all this nonsense, which is just like, ugh. Where's my build? Where's my build? I don't know if this is gonna work. Okay, that doesn't work. I don't have DDO build files. All right, we have the build. And we'll just be doing this. We'll be doing this in game to get the total list, because that'll make it easiest. All right. So the ingredients that exist in game are in here. So I'm going to type in bleak. Okay, so we have conductors, transformers, wires, insulators, resistors, alternators, and mementos. Okay, so those are the ingredients that we have. And then we have all of the augments. So we have augments. So I'm gonna be putting this. No, I don't need a table, thank you. I should be using this horrible spreadsheet. Just keep track of everything. So that way I don't lose myself. All right. Wires, please. Okay, so each craft one step at a time. There's no crafting there. So on the Gravekeeper's vest, we need melancholic booster. So melancholic booster. I'm just gonna make this wider because these names are really long. And I need a dolorous void wheel. I need a miserable light spell critical damage. Great. Next one. I need melancholic constitution. I assume all of the all of the materials will cost the same stuff, but I'm not necessarily. But we will see about that. It's 1 and 2. The boots are different. That's different. That's not right. Okay, so now we have the Baron's Bandolier, which needs Melancholic Charisma and Dolorous Quality Charisma. I could probably just use Q Charisma, but whatever. We're here now. Units drops so little and costs are so high. Yeah. Works on Linux out of the box with nothing really needed. Well, we have a section in the Discord for like people to go through and look over Linux, and I assume that might be useful for some. But I also don't know. Okay, last 3 items is Melancholic Shadows, Dolorous Arcana Light, Miserable Light Spell Crit Chance, and Woeful Energy. Okay. And now we just need to find out the materials cost for all these things and slap them in the spreadsheet. Is that force damage? Yeah, it's force damage. It's my next highest spell power, so it just makes the most sense. All right, Melancholic. So we need Constitution, Charisma, Shadows, and Booster. So Melancholic Shadows. Oh god, I don't know what these are. So let's start with Melancholic Booster. Which Melancholic Booster is down here. So this is 100 wires, 25 resistors, alternators, insulators, and conductors. So 25 alternators, insulators, conductors. So no transformers yet. Okay, interesting. And now Melancholic Charisma and Constitution, I assume we'll use the same thing. So Constitution is 25 resistors, so that's these. And then the other one will use the same. So that is Melancholic Con, Melancholic Charisma. And Melancholic Light Spell Critical Damage is also the same. That saves on that time. So that's all my Melancholic. I should probably like move these things and put them together. So I'm just gonna do a quick edit here. I'm gonna edit my sheet so that everything is, all the Melancholic ingredients are together, and then all the Dolorous ingredients are together. Dolorous Void Wheel, Dolorous Arcana Light. Put that there, put that there, put that there. Okay, there we go. Actually, I can probably share both of these things at the same time. Hold on. If I just kind of shrink this down here. There we go. Now you can see them both. Sort of. Dolorous. All right, so now we need light spell, critical, quality, charisma. I'm assuming all of this is going to be the same except for the void wheel. So if I go to the, yeah, it's all the same, and then the void wheel costs more, so it's going to cost the transformers. So we need, so that is, the void wheel is 50 of all of these, so that's good. And then also needs the transformers, so I need 50 of these, cool. The Arcana, I assume, is from the raid. Yes, that's going to be, oh no, it's not. It's just 50 of each. So all of these are just 50 each. Oh my lord. Oh no. Oh no. Guys, I'm not, I'm getting worried about how many materials I need. Oh no. So that's going to go here, which goes here, which goes here, which goes here. Oh. Anyway, and then Melancholic Shadows. I missed that. Melancholic Shadows. It's just 25 each. Okay. So that's this. Whoops. And now we have Miserable. Miserable. And I want Miserable, Light, Spell, Critical, Chance, and Damage. Which might be the same. Oh, that's Miserable Arcana? No, it's not. Miserable, Spell, Critical, Damage. Is Chance from the raid? Chance is from the raid. Okay. So Miserable is 25, 25, 25, 25, and 100 wires. And that's from the raid. And Woeful Energy is from the raid. So we have to go, and it's also not Woeful, it's Woeful. I think, but let me just check. Woeful. It might be here. It's not, it's in the raid. All right. Yo, by chance you have legendary sneak attack damage? No need to check. Yeah, I'll check out in a minute. Look, this is for the game, man. We got to do it for the love of the game.
It's eerily calm in the dusty entrance.
This way?
of the waxworks.
For crafting. Oh.
And surprisingly lifelike. When you spot
Wait, that's miserable? Oh yeah, it is
beckons
miserable.
you over.
So this takes, what the fuck is this? Bleak Transformers? Oh, so this is another 50 Transformers for this. 25, 25, 25, 25. Okay, and then Woeful Energy takes the mementos. So this is 50 conductors, 50 of these, 50, 50, and 50. Okay. Yes, Cousin Adam, I answered you already. Oh, and the door's fake. I'm aware it doesn't scale with the negative magic resistance rating, but I don't have any other spell powers. So my alternative is I could use a different element, but then drop like 20 something points of crit. And I feel like that's just not as good. Considering how much crit multi I have, I feel like dropping 20 points of crit to choose a different element just means I'm going to be losing out on way more damage on average. And then I also have the benefit of ignoring any DRs. Like, imagine if I go fire, I have no fire stats. It's the only one I could choose, like any other element. But if I go fire, I have no stats for it. But it'll be affected by magic resistance rating, but now it's also resisted. So if I choose between my two options, I want to go with the non-resisted thing. But yes, I do agree with you that you don't want to deal with that, but that's another thing. Poison, it's even worse. Like, name one raid boss that's vulnerable to poison. Alright. Yeah, I could use poison, but like, man. Wait, the Dracolich is vulnerable to poison? It's undead. I thought it would be immune to poison. Just like the stuff in Skeletons in the Closet. Interesting. Okay, that makes sense. All right, anyway. So now we do one of the best parts about this. So now we go totals. And this is equal to this plus this. Oh, whoops. This. Oh, sum. I need the sum command. I need to sum it. Now we're gonna go do one of these. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. And where's my just gonna center all these so it's easier to see. Just gonna bold these so it's slightly easier to see. Beautiful. So that's how many of each ingredient I need. So now we know. And now I check my ingredient listing. And I have enough transformers and wires, which is good. But I have 7 mementos and I'm off by 300 of each of the other ingredients. Yep. The raid mats will be the bottleneck. The bleak mementos. Maybe. It will take some time for sure. The nice thing is I'll have time to think about whether I want to go with Woeful Energy or not, because it's going to take me a long time to get. Man, what a number. Yep. Is it worth grinding all this? All the grinding it will take to create all this? So it depends on your definition of worth. I think that's always a question I really struggle to answer, because people ask me all the time, like, oh, is it worth it to do this? Is it worth it to do that? And I don't know, how much is your time worth? Like for me as a content creator, it's always worth it to do this, because I can literally just go and like start farming it and it's just content for me. So I don't really care. I'm just gonna get all this stuff in general. Like I'm not really stressing about it. But for others, maybe it's not as worth it. And that's where you want to go with the non-crafting sets. So yeah, I think it's going to really depend on whether you want to spend all that time or not. For me, as somebody who, like, I can just turn the time that I'm spending farming into content. I don't really care too much. But yeah, another thing you have to understand as well, when it comes to value, is what are the value of each of these items? Something that's also interesting to note is that all of these items are tradable. So as an example, let's say you have all these mats and you don't want to farm out any of this garbage. You're like, fuck crafting. It's too much time investment. I don't want to do this. I'm never going to do this. I'm out. I don't care. Well, the nice thing is you can take all your ingredients and dump them in the auction house, and then people can buy them. And they're expensive because people need them, which means you can make a bunch of money. So if I go over here and let's say I want to get something, so let's go here to the auction house. If I type bleak, somebody's selling bleak wires for no buyout price, so no one's going to put on it. And then if I go to shards and I type in bleak, look at that, 100 bleak alternators for 280 shards. Will people buy at this price? I don't know. But if you want to get astral shards, if you want to farm shards, you can farm shards. So you can just like go and farm these out and then post them in the astral shard auction house and make a bunch of money. So that is an option. If that's what you need. Like I said, I don't mind it. I'm going to be playing this game a lot anyway. I'm going to be getting all these items. For me, the bigger farm is going to be the raid items, right? Because I don't have all the raid items. Den of Vipers. Yo, I need this raid. So I'm just going to sneak in here. I'm definitely going to help out. Definitely. You get the Warhammer. True. Hello. Yeah, if you're wondering how people get a lot of shards, you can do that. Oh yes, yeah, you wanted the sneak attack dice gem? I forgot about that. Let me check. I don't know what I have. Sneak. I don't have a sneak attack dice gem in here. Sneak. Nope. I don't think I have one, unfortunately. Oh, it's a rare? Oh, okay. Yeah, Den of Vipers, good raid. Oh, you have one? Nice. Let me go teleport to the place. I just need to run it enough. I have one item from Den of Vipers. 2 items from Threats Old and New, and 1 item from Relentless. So I need some raids. Might not be that raid time of day, so I might have to come back to it. But we'll see. It'll take you a month to gear it. That depends. It'll take me some time for sure. I don't know if it'll exactly take a month, but it'll take me some time for sure. When it comes to getting gear, I don't mind that some of the process, especially with raid items, does take a while. Again, my main issue is that, because usually with raid items, there's a substitute, right? So like, as an example, I have this like dinosaur bone item that was just in my bank that has a flame horn, a spark claw, and a melt fang on it. You know, I don't need to have a raid item right now because this is covering a lot of what I want. I could just slam on the Resplendent Fury. It's covering a lot of what I want. So like, for me, for the most part, I already have a lot of these stats sorted. Is there another raid party up at the same time? Because a bunch of people just showed up to do the raid. It only sucks when you need an artifact from a raid. Yeah. Yeah, we need an artifact. I actually do need an artifact from Threats Old and New. I need 2 items from Threats. Unfortunately, the Pack Mage's Bangle is garbage, so no one ever wants it. And the Footfalls of the Dracolich are pretty sweet. But I want it, so I'm gonna get it. And then I'm gonna have to farm for a whole bunch of nonsense. Oh. They are doing threats. Gonna jump in it. Let me in. Let me into the threats. Let me in. Yes. Sick. Hello. And the best part about this, I have my Greater Elixir of Discovery boost. And look at that, they don't have a Warlock, which means my debuffs will be relevant. So that's it. My debuffs are going to be relevant. All I'm going to do is debuff, guys, and that's it. Because I don't have any of the gear that I need. So I'm going to stay alive and debuff. Do I have any way to protect myself from fire damage? Can I protect myself from fire damage? Nah, it's hard mode. I'm just going to stay alive with Death Aura. Problem solved. Season boots? Yes, season boots. Yes, true. Fire shield scrolls? I could use fire shield scrolls. I'm sure I'll be fine. I'm not worried about it. Death Aura will save the day. Besides, I have 1,000,000 past lives. I probably have lots of fire absorb. I got 42 flat here. And then on top of that, elemental defense, my fire absorb is 27. And my magic resistance rating, 112. So yeah, it could work. Do you like my armor? Oh, do you like my leaf mail? Look, the leaf mail is good, dude. It gives spell lore and spell power. What's that? I should be wearing legendary leaf mail. I don't know, man. I like the leaf mail. It's pretty good. Wait, I have 2-piece Feywild set? Wait, what's the other Feywild set item that I have on? Oh yeah, the Dead Ringers. Look, I got the items. They're right here. I could wear the Darsteel's gloves. So there's an option right there. It actually is way better than the Dead Ringers. I'm going to be honest with you. significant improvement over the Dead Ringers. So I could just slap it on. In fact, let me do that. I have the... Where's my dice? Is it here? Ah, okay, perfect. In here, I'm supposed to use the Lunar Gem of Packed Dice, which is what I put together. Lunar Gem of Packed Dice. So we can take these gloves out, crack them open, put in the Moon Augment for the Lunar Gem of Packed Dice. That's the Baron's Bandolier. How did I do that to myself? How did I do that? It's like my brain just melted and I hit the wrong thing. I noticed because I saw all the augments, but I was like, what? And I don't have the other set item, so now we can just put this on. Problem solved. Now we got damage. 3 more pack dice. Ooh. What about the 2 set bonus? Sometimes you have to make sacrifices for greatness. One step at a time. We equip one thing, and then we equip nothing else. Also, this gives me Spell Pen now. Quality Potency, which I already have for my boots, but it's fine. Insightful Spell Focus Mastery, which I did not have. And the Packed Dice. Oh, so good. Our raid's usually pretty simple. I rarely join LFMs because I don't want to be a complete dead weight. Oh, the trick to that, Ancient, is after you join, just say, hi, I've never done this raid. Can anyone explain it to me? And people will immediately explain the raid to you and how to do it. Also, if your character sucks and you're worried about not contributing, you can always just, like, again, similarly ask for advice. That's another thing as well. Just like asking for advice about how to do individual things. Again, people in DDO are pretty kind. I would say it's pretty rare to have people just get booted from raids. I think the only reason I didn't get booted from this raid for having low health is because I think my name starts with Shrim, but yeah. You type Lamortia, there's a new quest. Yeah, I noticed that one as well. Yeah, the DDO community is great. People are really kind in DDO. 82 charisma? Let's go.
The Red Wizards of Thay have uncovered a dormant red Dracolich in the ruins. Now the wizards are performing a ritual designed to control...
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that was the new quest that we got. Because we get a free quest every year. So in December, the December updates probably can contain the new quest.
Speak with him again when you're ready. The Baelnorn has sealed the only entry to the area. Now to end the ritual and stop the twin threats of the Red Wizards and the Dragon.
I'm debuffing the Bone Guard. Watch his PRR and MRR go down. Let's go. I am the debuffing master. Look at this. Look at all those debuffs, man. Holy moly. God, I'm helping so well. Weird about recent love, FOM and Hydra, but I hate threats. I actually like threats quite a bit. I don't love every element of it, but I do generally enjoy the raid. I would say the biggest problem with threats, old and new, is that if people aren't listening or paying attention, it is very easy for people to, like, do the raid wrong and bug it out. Yeah. That is correct, Mr. Lich. Yes, you can do that. Class for raids? Oh, because I'm just trying to make sure I'm debuffing everything. My character damage is useless, so because there's multiple targets, I'm just trying to hit multiple things at the same time. I'm going to be swapping a single target for, like, for example, the Marilith up here.
A Marilith blocks the path to the ritual.
Just sometimes you don't use single target blast.
Her minions to attack, then jumps into the fray herself.
Hey, Yozo. Let's not get hit by this guy, huh? Also occurred to me that I don't have one of my auras on. I will at some point in the future be making a couple adjustments. One is I'm going to be getting Eldritch Wave. I wanted to spend some time with Eldritch Ball to get a feel for it. That's right, I need to get a feel for the ball. And from my investigation, what I've determined is that Eldritch Ball is nowhere near as good as Wave on multiple levels. The fact that it has a shorter cooldown... Oh, right, we can just cheese this. We don't have to kill it. He's frozen. The fact that Eldritch Ball has a shorter cooldown actually is a bit of a detriment because you don't want to be casting it very often. Oop. Aggro. Just don't go fight the Portal Keepers. I am not going to fight the Portal Keepers on this character, that's for sure. But yes, that is a way also, as was being mentioned by Matus, that you can do it, is that you can in fact just bring a much higher level character and have them do everything for you, because there's no restrictions or nothing stopping you from doing that. You think dropping your mist, the little bargain or mist on them is worth it? One thing I want to do with... So, the problem with dropping it is, you know, guy's got... Oh, the stacks just all fall off if I let the mist fall? Oh, you just lose all the stacks instantaneously. Interesting. I've just been using the mist because it adds, like, an actual amount of damage. It's like an extra 2,000 damage every 2 seconds, and you can stack both of them. So it's not zero. You know, it is a noticeable amount of damage sometimes. But interesting. I also wonder if I can use that for snapshotting. Like if I can weapon swap, drop down the mist, and then swap back. Yeah, the problem with the one that caches in the stacks is that it's bugged and doesn't do the damage. You're talking about the one that does a d20 per hit. Yeah, unfortunately that one is bugged and does not, in fact, not do a d20 damage per hit. It's significantly lower. I think all the damage on it is halved. So, whoa. Hostile magic. I didn't even see the hostile magic. Was I in the circle? I must have been in the circle, but I didn't see it. I wasn't paying attention, I guess. I'm sure I was in the circle, I just didn't see it. Yeah, so the one at the top of the tree, you're thinking of this one. It's supposed to do a d6 plus 8. It's more like a d6 plus 4. And I don't know how much damage the d20 for each stack of Growing Dread is, but it's not, I'll tell you what, it's not a d20. Died so he could chat? That is correct. All right. Let's go. Let's go, team.
The phylactery pulses with protective magics.
Yeah, it is unfortunate.
Find a way to destroy it before the Dracolich can be defeated once and for all.
Well, so where's my stone? Oh, I'm in here. Oh, okay. Who has me? Is it the tank? Yes, it is. Hello. Take care, Death Drummer. See you later. Thank you. And now I'm going to stay alive with my protection effects. Stay alive. There we go. Displacement. Also, I can take my magic immunity, so null magic aura makes me immune to all harmful spells. JK, I still got the disease. I wonder if it... Can I get the disease from this person? Yes, you can. Okay, I had to test it. Null magic aura does not in fact prevent you from getting the disease. Which I was curious about if that would work. It does not. So in case you guys were also curious about that, now you know it doesn't in fact do that. But here, I'll get it up to 20 stacks and I'll show you how much damage the ability does. It is currently at dread stacks. 6 stacks of dread, 7 stacks of dread. Although, do I have the bar, the ability on my action bar? Yeah, I do. $24, $26, $27, $28, $30. Okay, it's stacked up. I'm just gonna cast one more to make sure it keeps its stacks. All right, so we're at 30 stacks, right? We can confirm 30 stacks. So now we're gonna go in here and we're gonna hit him with this spell. And it did 14,000 damage at max stacks. Oh, my auras ran out. Oh, fuck. I was focusing on this. Is it meta magic? Yeah. My auras ran out because I was looking at the stacks. Fuck. No, we did science. Anyway, that's with everything. So, again, my character doesn't have crazy stats. Was that a crit? We can actually check here. Was that a crit? Enervating Shadow. Evil damage. 14k, Crushing Dread. That was a crit. So that was a crit with the 14k at 748 light spell power. And 100% crit multi. Was 14,000 damage. Yeah, so like I said, I don't know what it's doing, but I can tell you it's not doing what you think it does. Also, it's melee range only, so you have to touch. You have to like get in and like touch the dragon, which is not ideal. I'm a sentient gem to 50k. Nice. Congrats, Hugo. Woo. 10 more barrier fragments, baby. 10 more barrier fragments. Anyone pull the bracers? No? No? Nobody? No? Nope. All right. Nova, is there a lockout? It's a raid, so it's 2 days, 18 hours on the lockout. You can do raids every 2 days and 18 hours. All right, not bad. All right, I would like to jump in this Den of Vipers, but unfortunately I cannot, alas. You know why? That's right. It's sous vide time. I'm so sorry, but I must take care of the wet meat. So I'm gonna have to go handle that situation promptly. Oh, but I got enough XP. I got an extra point. Sick. I forgot to time stop. I forgot to time stop these guys. Oh, I'm gonna put that on my action bar so I don't forget that I have time stop. What button does time stop go on? Here? T for time stop? That makes sense. I like T for time stop. All right. Anyway. Beautiful. Character stats, you can see everything. I gotta do the sous vide. I'll be back shortly. Yeah, I forgot the time stop. I'm washed. God damn it. Yeah. You guys ever get old? Because I do. Uncle Strim, I'm thinking about doing a Asmar Tempest Kopeshes or Trailblazer. What splashes do you think? Trailblazer is good with everything in the game. And Tempest Kopesh is my idea. Stop stealing my idea. So, I woke up this morning in bed, and I was like, ooh, something doesn't feel right. And then I rolled over, and my right hip was like just completely seized up, and I was like, Anyway, I now struggle to go up the stairs because my hip hurts. Isn't that cool? It's so cool, dude. I love it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because we have old. Wait, do we have a bald as well? Or is it just old? Oh, we have bald as well. Okay, just double checking. Okay. For those who are wondering what I'm doing, in particular, I am respecking my tree so I can get tier 5 of. I want Eldritch Wave and I want Spell Tearing as well. Eldritch Wave, Spell Tearing, and then we go Tainted Scholar. I have to waste a lot of enhancement points. Oh god. Enervating Shadow. Planar Power. Stunning Blast. I don't even know what the DC is on Stunning Blast. It's a level 4 evocation SLA. Okay, it's level 4 spell, I see. What does this do? It reduces the depravity? Oh, I can make it cost 2? Kinda neat. Okay, so this is the goal here. And then we do this. And I had You've Got My Back, but don't I want more charisma and spell power? Oh, it 100% is a long cast animation. I just literally don't get anything from spending any other points. So I figure I'm never using Faltering Blast and I'm never using Penetrating Blast, so I might as well have Stunning Blast. I'm also not going to use it either, but like now I can have it, you know? Like there's a hypothetical world where, you know, there's a Famine Reaper gunning down one of my teammates. It's chasing him down the hallway, and I got nothing. My hold is on cooldown, and I go, Stunning Blast! Like an anime character, and just whip it out. And then the monster makes her save. Stunning Blast DC is 81 compared to Glacial Wrath. So it is just a 4th level evocation spell. All right, I'm surprised that works, actually. This, move this. Okay, we got that set up. All right, so now I have Wave. The reason why I'm doing this is I'm going to be running another Lamortia, but this time we're doing the Lamortia with we're dropping the Tainted Scholar because Eldritch Ball sucks, and we're losing Eldritch Power as well, but in exchange we're getting 3% crit. We also lose the DCs, but we gain Eldritch Wave. I want to see which one feels better for leveling, and, well, not leveling, for endgame, and so we did a Lamortia once, we're going to do a Lamortia again, and this will be a good, like, back-to-back comparison. Oh yeah, Sous Vide, thank you. Sous Vide was good, by the way. Flood the chat with changes. I mean, you can flood the chat with changes, but also I don't want to I don't want to be like, yeah, and you said you were gonna do, like, I don't care. Take your time, man. I'm not gonna do it, so. Okay. Wrist brace on. Well, if you have free time, because it's like Friday, so I don't know if you're spending time with the kid. Oh, Den of Vipers. It's on hard mode. Let me in. Come on, let me in. Come on. Yes. Okay, I was gonna do the raid. Hello. I was gonna do something else, but now I'm doing the raid. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. God damn. This rando fight? Yeah. That is something that like might be fun about doing the harder mode in the Final Fantasy Tactics remaster. Doing some of the harder modes, one of the common features is that enemies scale with you. So the higher level you get, the higher level the enemies get as well. And that can be kind of annoying. So every time you get into a rando fight, the answer is like either avoid the fight or run. Because the alternative is you gain XP, and gaining XP makes the game like extremely difficult. Yeah, they're both the same. To min-max? I am min-maxing the Warlock for Blast. That's what we're doing here. I'm min-maxing Warlock for blast damage in particular. If you want to min-max Warlock, you're probably going to want to use like Draconic Incarnation, T5, Ruin, Greater Ruin sort of shenanigans. Probably focus on like force damage plus element type and do as much as you can that way. For me, personally, I am going raw blast. I'm going with the absolute least amount of work that you're capable of doing possible by just... How do I deal damage? How do I kill people? Click button. That's it. My goal is to get click button to be the most powerful I can. Again, the main problem with Eldritch Blast, and this is an issue that I don't know how they're going to solve it, is that if you spend any amount of time or investment on Eldritch Blast, then every time you cast Ruin, or Greater Ruin, or Dragon Breath, or Holy Fireball, or any other bullshit, you're losing stats. You're losing that investment on Eldritch Blast.
The Guardian's camp.
Oh, we have a second Warlock. Nice. This guy has more mana than I do. Nice. This guy has Alluring Elocution and Touch of Power. Nice. And Elder's Knowledge. They literally have all the stats that I already want. You unfortunately can't cast and blast. Be cool if you could, though. You have to click the lantern. Oh.
A wounded guardian awaits you just inside.
Nice, I got Wind Room. That's fun.
When he sees you, his eyes brighten in relief. He motions for you to approach. The guardian orders everyone to take a lantern and head to the ritual room. Once there, use the lanterns within the 5 circles.
I meant they make a change so you could.
All fully charged.
I mean, they probably could. Just get it off the GC, like, make it ignore your GCD or something, so you can, like, do both. That'd be kind of neat. I don't think that will ever happen, but it would be neat. Oh, I forgot it. Going through these doors wipes off your death auras. That's fun.
Should Miststalkers attempt to corrupt the circles, use your lanterns to mend the damage, or to expose the stalker and slay it.
Yeah, we've already done the math. I am quite behind on all the ingredients that I need, so I'm going to be farming out for quite a while. I have 4 raid items that I need, 2 from Threats Old and New, 1 from Den of Vipers, and 1 from Relentless. So we're getting there. It'll take some time. I'm just gonna be raiding on all my characters every week now.
The magic is completed. Naturally, the enemy has other ideas. The battle is joined.
How long is it gonna take me to kill this? Eldritch Blast! Well, I didn't have to kill that, so that's good. How long does it take me to kill that? Forever. So, get him, team. Go ranged. Go ranged.
And moves towards the ritual circles. A mist stalker. You'll need a lantern to stop them.
There you go. was doing the force damage? Me, because I didn't turn on Underdark Blast because I respect. That's what's doing the force damage. Is there anything else I forgot to turn on after my respec? Nope, we're good. That's the only thing I missed. Pretty big miss, but grab something on your AFK? No, I absolutely did not. You know what's annoying? Range characters have like infinity range with their weapons, but I only get like 30-foot range. Where's my infinite range? Huh, video game? Huh? Let's get the shoe on the caster's part. Honestly, true. I do have a dash, so I can air dash around. So basically, once the actual fight starts and the Hydra shows up, what I'm going to do is I'm going to click the Hydra. And here, I'm going to show you guys. Check this out. I'm going to show you a cool trick you guys might not know about. It's kind of sick, actually. I'm helping. I'm helping you, Vanguard man. We got this, team. Let's go. Teamwork. Let's go. I'm debuffing. Okay, so now that this thing is out, we're going to wait for the tank to get it to where the tank wants it. Oh. Gotcha. You're alive. Do we have a tank? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I don't know if we have a tank. Anyway, so what you do is you click this attack thing. And then we warlock, baby. Pew, 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 pew. Oh no, my consume is off. Click consume. Stricken. Got it, dude. Let's go. Yo, congrats, professional human. Excellent work. Getting to the level cap is so cool, especially if it's like your first time doing it. So congrats. Huge accomplishment. And I'm not trying to be like sarcastic or facetious. That is a big deal. Look at all these other people. They have to like care about what's happening to the dragon, but not me. I wonder if I can intimidate these things. Probably, right? My intimidate's like 104. How much intimidate do you need for the heads? Doesn't use it? Well, yeah, it's because it's for comedic effect. But this is the power I want to embody. Click the button. T for time stop. It's dying so fast. I mean, yeah, I can also time stop it. There we go. The one time I go in, I instantly die, minute and a half on the cooldown. Sick. R1. Oh shit, Undying Call. Yo, thanks. I should have been paying attention. Look for the tail swipe. Yeah, legendary XP is saved forever. It's kind of cool. I got nothing. Let's go. Somebody might pull it. We got a collision. And another collision. And an Arctica, the Mystic Cold. Great Axe. Really cool concept. I like that it's got exceptional spell focus mastery on it. Big fan of that. Apparently we're doing VOD. Whatever, sure.
Take this conversation to someplace more private.
The emissary of the dark powers has
They upgraded the classes to 5e. Yeah, I don't mind. It's not that big of a deal. Guys, remember, I'm not wearing anything. A lot of my items are still heroic level gear.
Is now over.
No, that's not hard mode. We're just on hard here. Hard to seed. Raid time. Raid time. Good old raid time. Do the rest of ingredient farming while I was out? The rest of it? Bro, I need 300 of each ingredient. Don't worry. I'm going to be farming for like a week. I was going to do more farming sooner, but then there's more raiding to do. So I gotta, you know, I'll probably leave after this one and go back to farming, but for now, there's more raids going on. I actually don't need this raid. Yeah, legendary XP saves forever, by the way. So one of the benefits of legendary XP is that you don't have to oh, the emotes, they're going away. Or one of the benefits of legendary XP is that you don't have to re-earn it. Basically, in the future, we will have something called legendary reincarnation, where you'll reset your legendary XP. But until we have that, it just stays forever, which means that if you're level 30 and then you get to level 34, if you reset your character down to level 1, when you get back to level 30, you'll automatically be able to take 31, 32, 33, and 34. Just instantly. So if you're at the level cap and you're like, you know what, there's a, you know, you look and there's like, hey, there's a group doing like Ravenloft. You can just join the Ravenloft group, soak up the XP, and then reincarnate. So it's nice for that. Also, question. I'm going to die instantly. How do I not die instantly in this raid? Invisibility scrolls? Yeah, invisibility scrolls is the answer. All right. So I'm just like, I'm going to die instantaneously. Oh, God. All right, problem solved. An LVOD? No, the Orthons are going to kill me right away. And that's fair. But yeah, also, most people will be happy to help you out if you just say so. Diplo? Dude, if the bearded devils get on top of me, there is no Diplo. I'm gonna Diplo myself into a stain on the floor. Oh, Axlet, you're so right. I should just take no damage. Oh, yeah, smart. See, this is the thing, guys. I'm not that smart. You know, I don't think about these like big-brained ideas that you guys have, like these like huge cranium, like giga noggins. Dark Discord clicky. Do I have a pair of those gloves? There's a chance I have a pair of those gloves in the bank. But even at taking half damage, 100 PRR and 1400 life, I'm still gonna die. I don't have the festive dodge hat. I don't use it out of I don't use it because out of protest. I think it's a badly designed item, and I don't like that it's in the game, so I don't use it out of protest. I do recommend other people pick it up because it's really, really good, but yeah, I don't personally do that. Hands. Absorption? It's not the absorption gauntlet. Damn it. Well, we tried. Look like an Elden Ring player, just dodge. That's why I do use tumble on all my characters. It's possible I can get it. All right, we'll see. Oh, just stanch my way through it. I mean, I do have 2167 in Reaper, which is up to 125. Because I have all the Reaper points, so that will save me a little bit. But Invis, I think, is the play. Big Warlock DPS. Oh, I should just one-shot the Warthons. I should just go, like, snap my fingers and just delete them. Smart. Just accept it? No. I will use everything in my power that I can to weasel my way to this dangerous situation. There, we're invisible. Does this take off invisibility? Nope. Okay, we're good. I'm invisible. Problem solved. Use your power for 5 minutes straight and then unleash it. True. I just need to charge my special beam cannon. Please someone with high disarm only. Oh, I got none. I got nothing. Yeah, no blowing them up. Now I'm gonna get out of the team because screw these guys. I'm invisible. You can't see me.
Barking a command.
Got those ranged attacks, dude. Alright, I think it's safe for me to go after this guy. I think it's safe. Here we go. Oh, he teleports into the corner, but it was the other corner. Oh, that guy's in the wall. That's good. He's gonna teleport out. I just don't know when. Woo! Teleported right behind me. What the hell? What a jerk. You can climb that gap? I didn't know that. Oh, I was gonna say, do we want to time stop him right now? The answer is yes, we do want to time stop him right now. All right. But yeah, it's the Barbezus. That's what I'm worried about. The Barbezu are gonna get me. Oh wait. Oh, I missed. Or there was lag. Okay, well I can crowd control them, so that's good. Gonna save me a little bit here. Keep that displacement going. Gonna hit a corner and then watch. When they spawn in, I can just like keep an eye, you know? It's all about. Just keep an eye. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh, Barbezu. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, lock one down. Cool. Hog. Oh, that guy was straight coming for me. Nope. Nope. Screw you. Screw you. Go to hell. Go to HE double hockey sticks. Here, get time stopped. Woo! No. Excuse me, sir. Again, I'm just worried about one teleporting literally right behind me and killing me. But other than that, it should be fine. Okay, he's gone. He's gone. All right. And then in theory, the first guy's time stop will be up by the time we finish. Nope. No. Get out of here. Get out of here, bats. A chemical earth attunement scale with spell or melee power. I believe it scales based on the application. No, isn't it just spell power? It's just spell power, right? I'm having a brainwave that it's just spell power. Yeah, I thought it was one of those things that is dynamic based on how it was applied, but I feel like it's just spell power. Oh, it's crit chance if from a spell. Okay. Thank you, team, for the correction. Look at this guy. He's so mad. He's all upset he's spaghetti up there. Why are there so many Thrackhounds in this room? Is this guy just summoning Thrackhounds by the millions? What's happening? Oh, that's really funny. Do imbues spells repeat on multiple hazards if they do damage multiple times? The only spell imbue is like the monk one. And I believe it applies to every hit from Eldritch Wave. $950 spell power, 120 crit. Oh, baby. I can't wait to hit the 200 crit multi. It's going to be mildly satisfying. You guys remember when there was a big thing in the middle here that blocked all the light going across the room, and then SSG got rid of it because apparently the shadows were causing lag? You guys remember that? Well, the Enlightened Spirit imbue applies on Eldritch Blasts, not on spellcasts. Imbue damage on every proc. Okay, I mean, if Cauldron's doing it on every proc, that could be good. Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Whoop. I unfortunately don't have Dancing Ball. Because to get Dancing Ball on a Warlock, you have to be a Fey Warlock. And I am not a Fey Warlock, unfortunately. Every mob, each tick? That'd be crazy. Go get them, hounds. No, he doesn't see me. There's no way. Oh, they know. They know. They know. Oh, they know. Oh, they know. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. We're good. Back to full. He knows. Damn it. He was a knower. I needed to get on the ground so I could dodge this one. Ugh. I need to be the only one to die too. Every time. Oh, nice. Another Undying Call. Thank you. This person with their Undying Call bringing me back up multiple times. You know what? I'm gonna hit him. Thank you for the end of raid raise. I'm very grateful. Because that way I don't have to sit and wait 2 minutes for the loot. Okay, I don't need anything out of this raid, so I'm gonna go. Although somebody got a Harley Sulamate, it's an item that is still good. Thanks for the run, team. Smiley face. Hit him with the smiley face. And then we giga bounce. All right. Hitting the quest so I don't forget. And now we're going to do another Lemortier. Threats old and new. Tank, healer, DPS. I mean, I could just chug an item and then do another threats old and new. Like, I'm supposed to be farming Lemortia, but what if I just did another raid? I mean, I have timers, you know? You know? Oh, yeah. I do want to do more threats. Their group says 34-34. Let's see if they let me into the group. Sick. I'm going to do another one. Yo. Timer? 15 raid bypass timers? Well, I'll be. 9 call bypassing res timers down to the mechanic where true res elves, but regular resurrections like every other race. Missing the out timer check? Yeah, probably. The thing is, I'm not an elf, so the fact that it bypasses the timer is interesting. I don't know what the long form implications of that are, but I will accept the implications being good for me. What the artificers? Yo, guys, we're building over here. We are artificing. I'm sure at one of these guys is rocking the classic melee arty. Hold on, let's see here. We got Artificer Dragon Lord. Dragon Lord means melee. Okay, Dragon Lord means melee, so let's take a look. It's I mean, you could hit somebody with that. It's got spikes on it, so that's fair. And then we got Dragon Lord again. You know, Dragon Lord means melee. All right, and we got it's got spikes. You could hit somebody with that. That's a good club and weapon. Look at the metal on it. You know, look at the metal. Look at that. So honestly, it seems melee. We got Dragon Lord. Okay, and this weapon here, this is a pickaxe. Guys, this is a pickaxe right there. So that's a melee, obviously, on this one. And the other arty, where's my other arty? Where are they? Are they here? Oh yeah, this one. Look at that, literally a heavy pick. Literally a heavy pick, also with Dragon Lord. It's all melee. Look at this weapon. You stab with this. Stab. Clear melee. That's a crossbow? No, it's a melee weapon, you guys. Oh, yeah. See? Melee weapon with the sun sword. Classic. What are you going to do? There's already one monk. Yeah, because you don't really need any other levels as well. That makes sense. Because remember, you don't get the movement speed or the stances, but you do get +2 to all saves, which is not bad. Yeah, and just free general feat. It's kind of like taking a level of fighter, but since you're already a Dragon Lord. Call me foolish. What's the 4 Dragon Lord for? Displacement? That seems wrong. The roar is 3 Dragon Lord. Oh, immunity stripping. That makes sense. Immunity strip. Does that apply to shattering shot? Like, this isn't a bad thing. This is a good thing. But man. Anyway. Like, Dire Charge getting the raw end of the stick. If Dire Charge just applied to everything else that counted as a Sunder, if it just counted as a true Sunder, it would be so good. Okay. If Dire Charge counted as a true trip and a true Sunder, would it be good with no other changes? I don't know. That's AoE. If it counted as improved Sunder, so with the tier 5 of Dreadnought, you're picking up 75% fort bypass. I thought Dire Charge was 12. Yeah, it's 12. But if it was like a true trip and a true sunder, that means you could get sundering swings. So it's the helpless on the knockdown. So even monsters immune to stun would still become helpless. And also you would get the minus 75 fortification plus divine sundering for 25. So it'd be minus 100% fortification. It's pretty good. And then if it also stripped immunities on Dragon Lord, so you have an AoE immunity strip, man, if you could do that, if it counted as a true sunder, so you could dire charge with a pack of guys, immunity strip everything, now you whip out your outburst. Look bad. I just want to use outburst and have it not feel bad. Wait, maybe that's the play. You multi-class Dragon Lord and Artificer, you use a crossbow to apply Shattering Strike in an AoE, then swap to two-handed outburst melee. No, that sounds really horrible. That sounds really horrible. Yeah, yeah. It's really, really horrible. Melee air sork? No, I don't think that's the play. Could be fun. It's weird. I have like a tremble in my left hand. Is it both my hands? No, it's just the left. That's weird. Or tremor. Yeah, like my hand is literally shaking. Am I dehydrated? No. Like I can't hold my hand still. That's not good. Sugars? No. I'm good on sugars. I've eaten responsibly today. Caffeine? Nope. I've been responsible as well. That's weird. Well, that's something to monitor. Not good. Yep, I've been sleeping.
Says he'll seal the cave so none of the red wizards can escape while you're putting an end to the
like I can't drink with my left hand because I can't keep my cup at my mouth. Because my hand is shaking. Weird. Well, hopefully that passes. And if it doesn't pass, well, we hope that passes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it could just be a muscle spasm. Are we not pulling these guys into the dead zone? Don't we have to pull them into the dead zone, or do you not have to do that on hard mode? No, opposite side. I don't know. Well, I can't really hear anything. All I hear is so we might have like 1 or 2 crossbow users. I'm not sure exactly how many we have. It's probably 1 or 2 at most. Yeah, maybe I like pinched a muscle or something. It's weird.
blocks the path.
That ticking noise? It's a bomb! It's a bomb! Run for your life!
Then jumps on the prey herself.
Dear ting ting ting. True. Maybe that's the answer. SSG should buff Great Crossbow, because by buffing Great Crossbow, the game will sound better generally. There's no way I have aggro on this lady. I have like minus 100 and something threat. Ain't no way, dude. Add fuselage to the tree. Yeah, or they need to give some. The problem is there's no real substitute for attack speed. Like there just isn't. Oh god. Hey, Yowza, let's. How about we don't chase down the warlock, huh? No, don't blind me. This is a bad time for that. This thing is spooky. Yeah, like I don't have any proper opinions on the great crossbow versus other crossbows sort of debate stage. And the main reason is like ranged characters. Ranged characters. Oh god, I'm gonna be sick. Could you imagine playing ranged in current year? Oh my lord, you guys. Ranged characters. Ugh. Look, if it's not like an ARPG like Diablo or Path of Exile, I really don't like how ranged characters feel. For the most part, I'm such a melee guy. Melee and spellcasting. True range, like having a bow. I'm gonna be honest, I was never big into Legolas when I was a kid. And I'm rubber banding whilst downloading 4,000 Skyrim mods. I will say it has been so funny to watch the game basically have no lag, and then to be in parties with people who are like, oh my god, they like really got to fix this lag, and then everyone in the group is like, yeah, I'm not lagging, dude. Yeah, me neither. No lag, no lag. Don't worry, I got the protection. You're protected. The crossbows are so dumb. There's so many fucking crossbow guns. Yeah, people having the realization that their internet is bad and that's what's causing the lag is very funny.
Before the Dracolich can be defeated once and for all.
I'm coming. I'll save you. Don't worry, I got you. Whoosh. That instantly broke? That's a bunch of crap. I mean, they are made of fire, so I guess I can't freeze them for that long, but still. There we go. That's proper freeze duration. Oh, also, we did test this earlier because I was asked. I crit with 100 crit multi and 900 spell power. Sorry, 100 crit multi and 900 spell power with 30 stacks on the attack. This one, the Crushing Dread. And it is bad. I did 14,000 damage. It's supposed to do a D20 per stack, or a D6 plus 8 plus a D20 per stack at 30 stacks. So it should have been, you know, 100 billion quadrillion damage. And unfortunately, I did not get even close to that. Oh, so this guy's ass is getting cooked. Holy moly. Oh, don't kill me. The raid's over. Please. Did they also have anti-CC mechanics? I don't know, man. I don't do these raids.
One step closer to renewal.
Oh my god. Oh my god, they keep passing it around. Whatever, I'm going for the chest. Oh baby. Alright, I need the bangle and I need the booties. Somebody rip them and then give them. Rip them and give them. Come on, team. Come on. Damn, nothing. Yeah, they were going crazy. Oh, Brimstone, Heart of the Dracolich. Power of the Flames of Darkness. My name is Ethris, and I wield the powers of the Flames of Darkness. Nerf range? Nah, it's fine. My opinion and why you don't need to nerf ranged is because you don't have to play ranged. People choose, man. They choose to play ranged. They don't have to. Choose or make a better choice. Play melee. I don't know if we're doing another raid. Hang around. Just give me the option to turn the repeater sound effect off. But then again, when you have like the Legion, oh, that's it. That's it. The raid's over. When you have the Legion of guys all going like, that's great. You don't have to. True. All right, double check. Yeah, I think that's it. All right. All right, back to what I was trying to do in the first place, which is Lamortia. So we're gonna hit the R1, and I'm gonna do a quick comparison to see how the Eldritch Wave feels. Can you stop adjusting this? Thank you. Any raids you need? Oh, me? Oh, yeah, I need Relentless, and I need Threats Old and New, and I need Den of Vipers, but I just ran a Den of Vipers and 2 Threats Old and News. I'm gonna be doing a lot of raids over the weekend too. Would love to do Relentless. Yeah, me too. Oh, yo, quest being shared. Call in Wrath to tank twice. Look, man, sometimes you gotta call in the tanks. I would do a Relentless. I just have only done the raid one time, so I'm not sure how comfy I feel hosting the Relentless when I don't know all of the requirements. If you want to lead the Relentless, I just need to learn the raid better. I don't even know how to explain it because it died so fast. All right, looks like we're doing Relentless first. Had life been better, took a break when it was really bad? Yes. Relentless. But yes, the long story short, is that yes, the the lag is significantly down. The best way I can describe for you, Big Kalak, is that the lag is down like 95%. So you will still get every once in a while like a 1 second hitch in an adventure, but that's pretty much the worst lag you get. In fact, it's so much less lag that it's shocking most of the time, where raids are no longer laggy, where they used to be really laggy, now they're not. Oh, get mostly ranged? No problem, I got a barbarian. Let's throw barb, right? But yeah, the difference is so striking that yeah, it's literally out of this world in terms of how much less lag it is. You'll finish a raid and there'll be no lag whatsoever, and you're just like, Like there's usually like a 10-second lockup where you can't move, and no, it's gone. I just wanted to hit 34 before I brand Relentless, but that's fun. I'll get, actually, this raid gives like 200,000 XP. That'll cap me out. No, it's 7.9. I need a lot. Oh shit, more ranged in the form of warlocks? All right. Actually hates is good AoE. That's probably true, yeah. I've said it before, but like Dragon Lord doesn't need a nerf. Dragon Lord is the appropriate power level for DDO in current day. Gorillas is a VTuber band. I mean, yeah, basically. There's some truth to that. Yeah, Dragon Lord is just good. I don't think Dragon Lord deserves a nerf in any capacity. Like literally at all. I think it's just fine. It's just powerful. Now, did Kensai need the nerf that it got in Read in the Wind buffing enemies? It's very funny. Yeah, it's actually the same thing I feel about Dragon Disciple as well. Dragon Disciple is also really fun to play, and it's not going to be the best at like just a solid melee, what have you, but it's just really fun. The gameplay loop is good. It's very satisfying in what it's supposed to be. Goon Goblin. Wow. All right, with this many casters, we're gonna have to go down to hard, dude. We're not gonna have enough. We're gonna run out of damage. All right, we got 1, we got 2. Tank, heal, DPS, please. All right, we got this. Can we take 1 more sorcerer? We got 2 ranged. This guy's level 29. So that's not good enough. Don't take the Sork. Yeah. Hey, what the hell is this? That looks like a ranged DPS to me. Because we got the stats, so I'm gonna assume ranged DPS. I'm gonna grab them. And we need a tank and a healer. Revive Kensai should get the attack speed buff that people lost from Vicinity Knife Fighter. There you go. Level 21 melee bard? Maybe. Falcon View? Yeah, that's what I assume. Yeah, we do have 5 spellcasters, which is a bit of a tough one. The Anguished Mind. What is this? With a Reaper Helm enchantment and Major Constitution on the Anguished Mind here with a full craft, sacred spell, no miserable slot, L, and electric crit, L. That's pretty sick, man. We just need 1 more craft. Then I can stop saying L. Need more mats? Me too. Yeah, I need more farming. After this Relentless, we'll flip over. Make sure I accept it teleports people in a room to fight a helmed horde. The grip can be a spell to break enchantment. Oh, sick. Alright, well, our tank and our healer are now coming, so we're set. So now we just need more range DPS, and we're set. Yeah, imagine having to be in melee to get to interact with the mechanics. Do we have one melee player, right? So we have one guy in melee. Sick. One. That's a lot of mana. It's a keycaster. Oh fuck. Oh, it is a keycaster. Oh shit. Okay, well, he has to hit to get his key, okay? You gotta hit to get the key, buddy. That means you gotta be in melee. Solves the problem. Wait, what's the bug? Melee power and spell power? Ah, the classic. You know what else does that? The, no bug talks on stream? Yeah, dude. My opinion on these types of bugs is it's meant to be you enjoy it while it lasts. If you get to play around with the toy and it's fun and you enjoy it while it lasts, because eventually when that gets struck down, you'll be able to find a new toy to play with, because you're gonna get bored. Like, the thing is, you're naturally going to get bored of this keyboard thing eventually, which means you're gonna find the next thing to play around with. Tastes like mantles. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, it takes the 300% melee power on everything? Oh, that's fucked up, man. What the hell? That's awesome. Great job. There's also, I don't know if you guys know this, but you can do the same thing. This is much worse, but with the rogue throw bombs. They do the same thing. And it multiplies, and then spell power. Oh, of course. Yeah. I'm just gonna get the DPS, please, because I want to do this raid. Hey man, I didn't do nothing. I just like learning about the game and how things work. My thought process, again, with a lot of these things, the second I say DPS, we get another ranged, is, as I said, you enjoy it while it lasts. You ride the wave and you have fun with it. And then at some point, you move on to the next thing. Yeah, Orchid Blossom? Oh, Orchid Blossom. You guys remember Orchid Blossom? That was good times. I did enjoy slapping people for like 80 to 100,000 damage with that bad boy. Probably not as good, but yeah. Hey, look, more ranged. Honestly, could be melee, probably ranged. All right, stepping in. HP is melee, could be ranged. I have the sound bug. What sound bug? Do I sound bad? Oh, we should have lots of DPS for this, so. Actually being good. Yep. Oh, it Giga died, man.
wax statues on display are detailed and surprisingly
Oh,
lifelike. When
and
you spot Arno, the policeman beckons you over.
oh, a thrower? Oh boy. Oh, I have to relog. Yeah. I do have to do that. I can fix that. I can't hear the music. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I have the DDO sounds almost entirely turned off. Now, here's the thing. I'm here as a warlock, so I'm going to be buffing. I'll be debuffing the enemy, and that's my thing. Oh, you know, fuck, shit. You know what else I can do? Hold on. Hold. I bring one more debuff. Paladin, turn undead, baby. That's right. Oh, baby. Shadows upon thee. We got everything. And I got time stop. I got warlock debuffs and shadows upon you. We're just waiting for the last guy. Aren't you undead? Can you kill yourself with turn undead? No, that doesn't make sense. You can't do that. You can kill people with turn undead in the PvP areas, though, which is fun. Yeah, but I haven't tried the Dark Hunter. That's why. Not Dark Hunter, the Dead Ampere stuff.
The wax statues have sprung to life. Judging from the few parts, these remain human. Cause damage.
Oh, I can't do anything. Sick. Yeah. Well, we'll see. I'm gonna find out. Like I said, I'm gonna hit him with the warlock debuffs, and then we'll go. I do an extra 15 PRR MRR. And of course, shadows upon you. Shadows upon you. Enjoy, team. Get them. Can we get the time stop with everything? Oh no, the Goon Goblin is down. The Goon Goblin is down. Whoa. Whoa. Hey, what's up? Alright, so, you know, seems to be working. Oh yeah, there's no timers on here, right? So we can just resurrect people instantaneously.
Perhaps something behind that barrier could aid in defeating the relentless
I just forget how this works.
This is the workshop of the wax statue.
No timers, yeah. I assume that's probably just a bug that they haven't fixed yet. Or have they made a statement saying, like, officially that is how it's supposed to function? SB drain? Oh, yeah, don't worry. Don't overlap the squares. I remember from last time. Look, I'm just gonna get the shadows upon you. I'm getting out of here. Whoop. Oh my god, we have 3 time stops? Okay, so I'll hit the next time stop. Sounds good. The old triple time stop. Okay, we have 4 time stops. Okay, I'll get the next time stop. Fantastic. Excellent.
Now that the room has grown quiet, you spy an
This guy's deflecting my shots? What an asshole.
empty corner of the workshop.
This time Sign has the boss.
Suddenly you hear a voice
Yeah,
echo
exactly.
inside your mind.
Oh god.
Johanna's words
Hey man, time stop's really good. Very powerful effect.
of her love for her
There's a reason why lots of players like to use it.
You wonder if these words were meant
Okay, we're gonna hit him with this.
the remains
I'm terrified of the spin. We gotta go in for the time stop. He is fully debuffed. Oh, the spin, baby, the spin. Hey, how about you don't attack me? Whoa! Whoa! The statue. Oh shit. I forgot that was a mechanic in here. So watching that thing try to stomp me is hilarious. Oh god. I guess we ignore the ads? Alright. You don't want to get smushed? No, wait, dude. You think I'm gonna hide? Like I'm afraid? Mm-mm. You're thinking about the wrong 2100 HP Warlock, bub. Rebuff, rebuff, rebuff. Whoop. Nah, I just don't like mechanics where you like stand outside of the mechanic to deal with it. Like in theory, it should be better designed so that you don't have a ledge that you can stand on to avoid that. But yeah. Look, man, I just like playing content as it was intended.
You find a key on the floor here, worn from frequent use.
Oh shit. Is that 7 more bleak alternators? Whew. Only 293 to go.
I'm headed up the mountain in the morning.
But yeah, I'm gonna need to do a lot of relently.
I will not stop until I have my revenge.
Alright, here we go.
To your surprise, this room is filled with art supplies. Several easels have been placed around the room.
Nope. What did we kill first? The artist or the brush? You know what? I'm not dealing with this. Fuck you. I'm ignoring your spells. You're planning on running Magus Mantle? Yeah, I'm in the Magus Mantle. I don't know if it's the best option for me, but it's the only thing that interacts with Warlock Eldritch Blast. The other option would be running Draconic Incarnation, which would probably give me more damage. But I like the spellcast stripping for doing like R10s as a possibility. The main issue with dripping with cold is that I don't have any cold spell power. But if you have like, you know, a Sork in your party, or a Druid, or a Alchemist, you're probably going to have cold strip regardless. So like, for example, we do have, of course, a cold Druid here in the form of Goon Goblin. No, EA Mantle doesn't, unfortunately. Don't want to die? But I like dying. I know I don't do as much damage as the other players in my group, but I do appreciate the fact that I can keep everything debuffed with the Shadows Upon You and the other Warlock debuffs, so I'm at least contributing something. Yeah. Well, it's like in other games. So if you're playing like World of Warcraft or other what have you, you used to have weak auras where you could move buffs to the side. I wish you could set a priority debuff section. Actually do that in Lord of the Rings Online. Lord of the Rings has a way for you to like segregate out your debuffs and your buffs so you can pay attention to specific ones. So actually for my Warlock, or not for my Warlock, for my Lore Master, I have several buffs and debuffs I keep track of. And I have like just gigantic chunks of the screen that are dedicated to tracking these buffs and debuffs. Okay. God, that's like classic. Someone typing easy in the chat and then instantly dying. Is there a DPS meter? There's no DPS meter in DDO, but people have different ways of like checking and determining their DPS. Okay, it's like right above the boss, which I don't personally love. Yeah. Again, I understand the reasoning as to why they decided to do that. It makes sense. Gotcha. Get time stopped. Your time has been stopped. Where's the other one? It's over there. Woo. This guy's zooming, man. He's on a mission. Yeah, I understand their reasoning as to why they're like, they didn't want the like weak auras and several other add-ons to feel like basically mandatory, or that you weren't allowed to play without some of these add-ons. The problem is, and this is my issue, is execution. Like, okay, Blizzard, I get it. You're like, hey, we don't want people to just be like using all these add-ons to solve all their problems and to basically play the game for them. So I like the one button DPS rotation accessibility feature. I think it's a good accessibility feature. So I think that there's some really good stuff that they did with that. Again, not everything is bad, but like, deliver, please. Like, that's the one thing for me that I would be worried about when it comes to the WoW expansion, is like, they are going to say, they're going to talk up that they're going to make things more visible in the game. And the last time I played WoW was in Warlords of Draenor, and in Warlords, you couldn't see, like, unless Deadly Boss Mods told you what was happening, you literally couldn't see, like, what a boss was doing. I got to the final climb. I got 5 more bleak mementos. What else is in here? There's also life for the lifeless. Is this an artifact? Oh yeah, that's the animated objects one. And another final climb. Are still BTA. Oh, is the final climb BTA? Oh, sick. That's cool. So that means it can go in the shared bank. Well, a lot of it was just like, the arena is too big. You just don't know what the heck is actually going to be happening. Like, doing, who was the final boss of Hellfire Citadel? It was Kill Jaden? Or is it Archimond? Anyways, one of those guys. The boss is massive, and the arena is massive, and you literally can't see him. Okay, Strange Fate. Here we go. Yeah, Kill Jaden Leader was Archimond. Yeah. But the arena was this big triangular arena that you were in, and you basically had to like kind of circle and cycle around the arena to do different things depending on what phase of the boss fight you were in. There were these meteors that were hitting the ground. You had to jump. There's a whole bunch of other mechanics that you have to pay attention to, and there was just so much shit. But then on top of that, you had to know what spells the boss was casting, and you didn't know what spells the boss was casting because you can't see him because he's like literally 100 feet away, because you had to split the group up into like 3. So it was just like, yeah, you just have DBM that tells you what's going on because you can't see the boss. There's another boss in that raid that was also like extremely notorious for having like low visibility, to the point where the Blizzard indicated where you're supposed to stand, and to do so they use these like 240p JPEGs that they just stretched out so you couldn't even see the ground anymore. It's really horrible. Thanks, team. Take care. Good job, everybody. Good job. That was good shit. I didn't really do a whole lot other than debuffing, but you know what I did do? And this is important. Oh, Project Nemesis. Oh, I need a Project Nemesis. Damn it. We go raiding again. I need Project Nemesis for this. They need a tank and a healer. I'm like a tank and a healer. But yeah, so even though I don't directly do as much damage as other people, what I do is I make people feel really good. You know what I mean? So I join the raid, and then somebody else goes, "Oh, I've never seen that much damage before." It's good. And I do have healing abilities. Oh, I need more curse potions. Are these regular ones? These are regular ones. Okay. To the market. Tanker, you're an influencer? Is that better? Like neither. I'm like a tank and I'm like a healer in that I have healing and I can take damage. Like, the amount of damage I can take is 1400, but like, it's like being a tank and being a healer. Curse removal, 81. Reminder to have curse pots. Is it control right click, control click, control click, control right click? Yeah, I think we had 5 time stops where we just kept time stopping into time stopping. It was pretty good. Does it feel like the cost for raid filigrees and Astral Shock House is too high? The non-rare strength are listed for 250 shards? Whoa! Is that all? Oh, but you have to think about it though. The casuals. How many casuals are out here that don't want to raid, but they want the raid filigrees? Because you can sell them. I never thought about selling raid filigrees to casuals. Bigger number, better person? True. Now, what exactly would you say you do here? Excellent question. Nobody sells the rares. So we can sell the rares for triple the price? 750 astral shards? There's no way anybody would pay for that. The engineers don't have to? True. Very important. You don't want the engineers talking directly to the customers. I'm not exactly sure what the ratio would be, but the thing is the rare isn't that much. It's like it's more valuable, but it's not that much more valuable if you think about it. Like, it's 8 melee power, sure, but the large reason why people use filigrees is also for the fact that they're filigrees themselves. So I feel like it would maybe be like a doubling of the, or like it wouldn't be triple the comp bonus, but a doubling. Hey, Shrimp, could you solo Grim and Barrett R10? Not on this character. Do I have any, could I solo it on any of my character builds? Probably not. If this Warlock was fully kitted out, I probably could. And if I didn't get any Doom Reaper spawns. No. Stramtown doesn't have the, I don't have a way to stand up to the red name. I would just get, like, cooked in the final boss fight. Well, okay, I would get cooked way before the final boss fight. Because again, same problem. I can't solo a Doom Reaper with that character. I don't use the Hood of Unrest. Yeah, I don't have any characters that do solo R10s, mainly because I just don't enjoy it personally. I like to play with other people, and so if I'm ever going to do an R10, I'd rather just do it with another person. Some people enjoy that challenge, and I think it's cool. I think it's really cool that there is like an active community of people who like try to push the envelope and try to always complete harder and harder things, and I think it's awesome. Whether it's people doing like the R10 raid pushes, people doing solo raids or solo R10 runs, I think that's cool. That's just not for me. I just don't like doing that. Like if I wanted to, I could make a build that's designed for solo R10. Again, I've run into 3 problems with why I wouldn't want to do that. Problem number 1 is that as I said, I just don't like doing it in the first place. Problem number 2 is like, it's such a specific thing to make characters for doing solo R10s. And not that you can't use the character in other contexts. I don't know. I like the fact that my characters have like a group synergy. Like my paladin, my Vanguard paladin is designed to be synergistic with the group. I've got the buffs, I've got the healing, I've got the paralysis, I've got the debuffs for my allies, right? So it's not just like, oh, my character is meant to do the most damage. If I'm in the party, I'm salting everything, I'm paralyzing everything, I'm knocking things down. And for me, that's like what I enjoy about it, is that kind of synergistic element. But that being said, it's cool. Like, I like watching videos of other people doing it. I just don't do it myself. Yeah. Oh, gotta relog quick. Like I said, I have a massive amount of respect for people who are capable of doing like solo R10s. I think it's awesome. I just don't find it fun or interesting. R10, Return to Lair's Tomb, can you help? No, it's impossible. You cannot complete Return to Lair's Tomb on R10. Yeah, exactly. That's one of the things I love about Dungeons & Dragons Online, is, like, for me, I've always been a major, like, altaholic when I play any MMORPG. I love making new characters. I love trying new builds. Ever since I was a little kid, like, picking one character and sticking to it has been impossible. I love just being like, okay, this class, now let's try this class, and let's try this class, and just kind of machine gunning through all of them. To me, that's a really, really fun part of the game, of every game. And so because Reincarnation lets me basically play a character for 7 to 10 days and then start over again, it really tickles the brain cells, because then I can just like, okay, now we do a different character, now we have a different build, now we have a different build. So I very rarely optimize my characters to the point where they are like the carry in an R10 group. It's not common for me to do that. Again, I just like the fact that I'm able to play with my friends and with other people, and that's the big driving force for me. It's the same reason why, like, I don't often dip my toes into like build creation or like writing character guides, being like, this is gonna smash and destroy all of your wildest high difficulty dreams. I'm like focusing on like the fun for flavor build guy, or as well as the like, hey, this is how you get started. Here are the tools that you need. Because you know what? I've ran the harbor 100 billion fucking times, okay? I have all the experience to get somebody started so they have an exciting DDO journey. And then at some point, they're going to hit the wall of high Reaper mode, and that's when they find another Sherpa, another guide for their journey at that point.
Following Dane's instructions, you've managed to navigate your way through the lower parts.
The problem with the Summon Blade builds, the Force Blade is just free.
Hidden and its vicinity.
There's no thinking with that one. It's just free. You just get it.
In the darkness ahead.
But that's also why one of the things I've been trying to do is if I make a character build that is designed for beginner players, if there's a more optimized version, I will reach out to that build creator and ask them if I can reference their build for it. So for example, I have a Warlock build coming out. It's a melee Warlock build for newer players. And it's going to be designed so that if you don't know anything about Warlocks, it's going to teach you the ins and outs. And then later, there'll also be a link in the build that will take you directly to, if you're like, I want to go the distance. I want to do an endgame melee Warlock. Chris has an endgame melee Warlock that is pretty good. It's still melee Warlock, but you know, it's a much better approximation than what I have as starters. They can graduate.
Through the wreckage, you spot a magic mouth mounted on the wall. The portal takes you to an observation room overlooking a laboratory.
And I feel like that's kind of the best of both worlds. It gives somebody a place to go, and also it's not like I'm not doing anybody a favor by like I'm promoting somebody else's thing, but it's more so like, I don't know, I want people to explore and look for other information from other knowledgeable people, and they deserve credit for the things that they do. Yes, 41 points in Vistani is the secret to melee Warlock. That is correct.
Mistwalker turns.
1, 2, 3, go.
Our would-be heroes have arrived as expected. Helma, keep to the gate. While you're busy, we'll give our
One done, one done, one done. That one is going away. Okay, good. I guess I can do laser duty because I don't do anything. Oh, power is disabled. Oh god.
I've cut the power, your worship, cries Helmer.
What am I doing?
But I can fix it. This place has spares for everything.
Don't die.
Watch this.
Oh, they want to do it? Okay. Jump. No, someone died. It's funny because when that happens, you used to be able to blame lag, but you can't blame lag anymore.
There is no lasting death for those faithful to me. Dead again and stripped of my gift. Sleep then, simple brute. I'll see to your
I still want to use shadows upon you, but I need to make sure I don't drop a curse and die like an idiot. Also, too few people share builds, so always give love to those who do. 100%, yeah. Well, that's the other thing too. Like, I understand why people are nervous about getting like some elements of their character builds nerfed, and so, and this is going to be my honest opinion, and I want to make sure that, you know, I'm being as charitable as I can. So please understand, you know, why I'm saying this. So understand it. If you're somebody who like plays a lot of endgame and you're nervous about sharing your builds because you don't want other people to find out what it is you're doing. Again, I understand that. I get it. We have to move Gish. Can you grab him here?
Cloud of cold blue energy manifests around his body.
You can just use one spot. That's hilarious. Well, I learned something today.
We cannot fail.
Why do we always do it here then? Anyway, but yeah, what I'm about to say might sound harsh to some people, but yeah, I think that if you're somebody who's always wanted to keep your builds to yourself, and because you just want to make sure that your builds stay unnerfed and stay safe, that's totally fair. I understand that. I have no, you know, like I wish everybody shared their builds, but I get it. You know, I also, you know, if you discover something that's really powerful or really cool, I can understand wanting to keep that for yourself or keep it for a long time. I get it. But that being said, my second opinion related to that is if you, said same person, also talk down to people and talk about how people have bad builds, or get on my case because I'm not making the R10 Giga Chat builds that you don't want to share, that you don't want nerfed, you're a fucking piece of shit. Fuck you. Shut the fuck up. That's my personal opinion. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
All has been answered, Celestial. We come at my Lord's behest.
People not sharing their builds because they don't want others to find out about them is understandable, but I still understand the attitudes where some people will be like, yeah, all these players have like really horrible builds. Okay, well then do something about it. You have the power to be the change you want to see. And before somebody's like, wow, that's a harsh statement. Nah, if you've been around the DDO community, like, you can go on the either on the forums or on the even on the just like the regular Discord, and you guys have seen what I'm talking about.
The emissary snarls.
This meager world is not worth this.
All right, sweet.
With a flick of his wings,
Our time with masterwork items and not spending any enhancement points. Damn, this guy's too good. What element is my warlock? Darkness. I use the element of darkness. Specifically.
On the north side of the room, one of the vault's massive bands slides away. The gnome artificer is
But like,
looking good.
it's like it's the same thing where you'll hear from people, but they'll be like both talking about Dungeons and Dragons Online, or they'll hear us about Path of Exile as well, where it's like, yeah, this game is like too easy. Like DDO, it's like too easy of a video game. And the problem is, it's easy to say that DDO is too easy when you stand atop the mountain of information, either having played the game for years yourself at a very high level, or having access to people who have played the game at a very high level. If you join like a high-end guild and you get added to the Discords or the secret channels where you have access to all of the craziest information, either the bugs, things that are working as not necessarily intended, or things like that, then you have the keys to the castle, then yeah, I can understand somebody going, yeah, DDO is like a really easy game and it's too easy. But like, man, if you are used to playing WoW or another game, and then you're like, oh, I'll just like look up a build and then like Google it. Bro, Google does not help you that much.
The tiefling falls, and a cloud of glistering
Laser.
red energy manifests around his body.
Oh, there's nobody on the laser. No. And I died because I wasn't paying attention. Shit, dude. One of others builds and feel pro? Yeah. I was distracted by not noticing nobody was on the laser. Fun build you might have theorycraft over. Universal Recipient, Warforged, Wild Shape Druid, Pale Master Wizard. So the problem with that... There's like a million problems with that. It's not death. It's like 2,000. No, it's like 4,000 damage. How much is it? We can actually calculate. I took 2,864, so it's like 5,000 damage. My paladin can tank it, no problem. I can't now though. Oh god, what did I say? This was today. You're a fucking piece of shit. Fuck you. Shut the fuck up. True. Honestly, based. I agree with whatever that guy said. That handsome man? True. I absolutely agree with that. No questions asked. Tell your friends. Again, like I said, I am not asking anyone to expose their secrets. I only ask that people that keep their cards to their chest don't bully people that don't know their secrets. That's it. It's really easy. You know, I think being inclusive is good because it means more people get excited and want to learn more. Because again, most people don't want to have bad character builds. They want to have good character builds. The unfortunate reality is in DDO, a lot of good character builds take so much goddamn work. I wonder how many people that are doing endgame that have avoided farming out that have avoided farming out any of the Lamortia stuff, even though they know they probably should, because it's a goddamn nightmare. Said bad word? True. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, extra onions. I like your idea. I think it's cool. The main problem, though, that I see with the idea, oh god, is exclusively that, oh god, that was fast. Goodbye, Urk. It's just gonna get kind of tedious, because technically you can universally heal somebody. The problem is that healing spell power is really easy to come by. So if you just get a lot of healing spell power, you just heal people a lot anyway. That's kind of what the solution that a lot of people have figured out is, like, you can take the time to get all of the different healing mechanics and properly heal stuff. But like, even though my character is undead, a proper healer can heal me for 2,000 no problem. So like for them, that's not even like, they don't even blink and it's done. Because there's this funny little statistic called healing amplification. And once you get enough positive healing amplification, it's kind of a cheat code. So yeah. There's new territory? Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Flying Flaming Flamingo. And like I said, I don't want to be out here trying to be like, oh yes, I have a monopoly. I am the greatest character builder in the entire world. I don't believe that. That's one of the reasons why I appreciate having the live stream as a teaching tool, because like when I put together the gear set for this this warlock, we put the gear set together. It was a collaborative effort. I am not out here being like, I am the gear set man. It was a lot of people working together to throw the gear set together to make it function. How? You have to thunderstroke me for like half my entire life, dude. What the fuck? Can you please not do that? But it takes a long time to figure out like all that stuff. So it was a collaborative effort. The gear crafting session, by the way, I'm going to be throwing that up on YouTube, a little truncated, so I'm going to cut it up a little bit, just so that people who have never seen like what it is to build or do like a gear set will be able to actually see it. Oh, curse. Oh god. He's better than us? True, yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, I'm too good. Every heals are neat, but one tapping close wounds renewal, your tank is super full as based. Agree. 100%. That's why I am genuinely excited. I want to play around with the new Divine Healing. I think that there's some nifty stuff you can do with new Divine Healing.
Battery, cries Helma in frustration.
Coming up on the same filigrees between minor and main hand, sentient, snapshotting mantles. Oh, dude, there's so much garbage in this game that just stacks on top of each other of like, well, did you know if you do this, then you can do this, and you can do this, and you can do...
Mistwalker caused his infernal ally.
Emissary, your aid is
Gonna be you are the healer, so you're good for, and that's not that at all. No. Especially because in epics, it's basically who's the healer. It's the person who takes renew, for the most part.
Says the devil emissary.
Accept it in full.
Oh yeah, I'm a Thrain player. Not so much healer Sacred Fist, but just like the ability as utility in and of itself.
I understand.
Will this hit everybody if I time stop now?
Dark day, but it may lead back to the light in the end. Emissary, I accept your lord's offer.
No, there's no way. I needed things to clip up. Oh yes! Oh, time stop!
I, Rescue Mistwalker, seal our pact.
Dark purple flames.
Okay, I got him. Holy shit.
They unfold into a pair of flaming skeletal wings.
And does actually think I'll go back to Healer Sacred Fist for hardcore group? Yeah. I don't think Healer Sacred Fist is the play, but I do like the idea of like making like Sacred Fist early game as a first lifer has become so much better, you guys. Hand ramps now inherently getting dexterity to hit and damage automatically at level 1 means that you don't need to just have charisma to hit and damage at level 6. Like you can actually use some of that dexterity to make it feel less horrible as you play. And then you also have Divine Healing is basically just this endless heal over time that will tick on you forever, which is really, really nice. So your first life Sacred Fists are going to feel so much better for new players. Yeah, you can actually dump strength, which is cool, which you couldn't really do before. It's still hard because you don't want to become uncentered, so you got to be a little bit mindful about that, but yeah. Again, I'm not talking about like super endgame. I think that for the general endgame, I mean, Divine Healing might even still be good for endgame. You get a heal of like 140 or 150, and then you have this like heal over time that lasts for 5 minutes, and you just dump it on the tank and just ignore him for a while. Again, there's some cool stuff you could probably do there. The main issue is you have to play a cleric at level 34. That's a real problem. And I don't know how many people are playing clerics at level 34. You know what I mean? You guys ever heard of the cleric class? Fractured Elegance. Oh man, we got a lot of artifacts. Unlucky. Zarashak Ward. Oh, someone got an Attunement's Gaze. Hopefully they don't want them. Dark Apostate? No. Unarmed Strike with Monk. Rework got 5 melee power to it with each stack. Also works in Sacred Fist. Yeah. Well, that's definitely under the radar. I actually didn't even realize that that had come through, and now I understand why there's so many like crazy Sacred Fists like kicking it. (15-3-2) Cleric goes bananas. Yeah, you could probably do something like that. Like I said, it's not something you're going to see all the time. Cleric is, I don't want to say it's the least, it's a very underrepresented class in terms of like what people are using for the end game, specifically because you could use a cleric, but what about Favored Soul? You know, I mean, you could use a cleric, but what about a druid? You know? Oh, we're doing an R1 too hot to handle? I was gonna do other stuff, but I guess it's raid night. All raids, all the time. Let's go. It's just something you don't see that often. This is not me making a disparaging comment about clerics, but if I go cleric and I hit it, so cleric, hit. What? Why can't I search? Hmm? Oh, there we go. I had to just hit enter. We got very few cleric players right now at endgame. But we got a crossbow cleric who is an Eladrin. Chaosmancer, crossbow cleric. That's kind of sick. We got a guy with a level of cleric. By the way, this was the split that I used back when the level cap was 16. I played Paladin, 14 Paladin, 1 cleric, 1 sorcerer, because that gave me access to all of the cleric scrolls of heal for doing Shroud, as well as all the defensive spells. I could get Stone Skin, I could get everything. It was so good. No, Cubanate was slain by Forgotten Helmed Horror, level 32. Rip, dude. Ugh. You hate to see it. Placable foe, hopes. Oh, yeah. Well, the thing about that, though, is you like triple dip, because you could get the hopes, but you know what else you could do? You could just use a Lantern Archon, and then you could weapon swap the Lantern Archon to Snapshot. So you can snapshot more LGS effects. So you could also get Dust, Ash, Ooze, and Salt on one character. This is from the collector's edition of the Chill of Ravenloft expansion, which is $80 United States dollars. So if you want to get this, it's going to cost you 80 Disney bucks, dude. Oh, I can level up. Sick. That's one way to hit level cap. And my elixir discovery is still going.
You see a magical barrier guarded by an unusual group. A mixture of city watch and aeronal.
I don't have a good way to prevent myself from dying to fire damage in here, but I do have time stop, so that's gonna help. I got the debuffs. I got the time stop. Oh, another benefit of playing Warlock is that there's just not a lot of Warlock players at endgame. Like, look at it. There's like go-to guy. Well, there's a few Warlock players, but not a lot you actually like see in raids and stuff. And so being the one guy who's got the Warlock, I can always get a spot in the raid for debuffing. It's nice. Debuffs feel good. Oh my god, we have so much damage in this group. Holy. What about Wizard players? Man, the thing about Wizard is that the only problem Wizard has is that it can't go single element. Which I don't think is a problem conceptually. I think it's really cool that that the Archmage tree gets tons of universal spell power and it has a place, and it's still a powerful instant killer CC character. But holy moly, is it disappointing that that is just not an option for you. Yeah, negative immunity stripping also sucks, but what are you gonna do? Wizard's just bad Sork. You have to understand, though, is that Wizard isn't just bad Sork, because during Arcane Supremacy, Wizard is not bad Sork. The problem is it's 15 seconds out of every 90. You're not just bad Sork. If Arcane Supremacy was like a charge system where you built up to it, it was like a cash out. So you work up and then work down. So I think that'd be kind of interesting. But I think the way it is, the fact that it's borderline random and not really controllable is kind of unfortunate. Sort of like, you know how with the old Eldritch Power system, actually the current Eldritch Power system, where your 5th Eldritch Strike causes you to do a thing. Imagine if like every 5 hits you get with like Arcane Blast charged up Arcane Supremacy, and then once you had 5 stacks, you could press it to get the buff. I think that'd be kind of cool.
Elevator secure. You may now take a moment to regroup before proceeding to
I can do one. So it's RYRRGY.
Prepare yourselves. By Onotar's tears, is that help arriving?
Come on, one.
About time. An elderly woman in singed clothes squats close to a complex crystal display. I'm Chief Engineer Marva. Now quit gawking and come help me. Listen, that lava is rising.
It's been a while since I've done this, so please have patience.
Someone come here and read the main panel. Steam blast got my eyes, it's all a blur.
This is RRR.
Each furnace by number. The actual furnace controls are over on the side platforms. You need to set
I think I did that right. It is green.
Here, then pull the main breaker.
Yep. Okay, cool. I did it. I did eat the thingy. I did it.
From the floor. Their whispers promise the agony of the flame. Levers and gears.
I am still a personal believer that I think that the lifting the R7 plus nerf is not a good idea. Not because I don't think that spellcasters should be made more powerful in endgame content, but more so that before the nerf, it was just spellcaster cast 1 spell, room empty. And that isn't really engaging for like the majority of people that are playing the game. It's like, oh, do you have a sorcerer and a druid, or an alchemist and a sorcerer in your party? Cool. No one else needs to do anything. And that problem isn't going away. Oh, no, don't slay me. That problem is not going to go away easily. That being said, I don't think that that means... Do we have a tank? Oh, we don't have a tank. Do we have a tank? Oh, the tank's on the left. Who tanks on the left? What? I've never seen that. I've done too hot to handle a million times. Who tanks on the left side? That's crazy. That's madness. Is this like one of those Caneth things that is like everybody on Caneth does it this way, and then you just like jump onto another server? That's crazy. Didn't you always tank on the left? Listen, on Arganessen, you always tanked on the right. I don't know why, but every tank just went onto the right and the DPS was on the left. I should have paid attention, and I could have figured that out faster. I was just talking to you guys, so there's my excuse. Oh my god, I got so bamboozled. What the hell? Now you can't play there? True. I'm locked out. Not a Caneth thing. Just like hands up. No, dude, we didn't do that on Caneth. Look, I got nothing. Holy mackerel. That's really funny. Whatever, I'm gonna get resurrected. I'll do the time stop. Everything's gonna feel good. Spell damage, man. Spell damage. Says Caneth knows better. Yeah, I can believe that. I'm just, man, tanking on the left. That's crazy.
The good news is the lava is dry.
You think you've seen it all, and then you see somebody stand on the left side of the boss instead of the right. You know, these things happen sometimes. Anyway, everyone died. Well, that's good. Oh yeah, because we have no one on Doomskulls. It's still dying. Oh wait, can you not time stop the boss on the ledge?
You can hear distant chanting through the dim.
Someday this guy dies.
It's coming coming from the nearby elevator shafts. More
Oh, it's a lot of forge rates.
fanatics are on their way.
Sacrifice my life. Is it worth it? I don't know about that.
That monster is heating up things. And oh, damnation.
Just get one shot by a Doom Skull?
Nada shakes her.
Yeah, I did.
Lads and lasses, we need another reset.
I will say, I am impressed that this isn't lagging. You guys remember when this would be like unplayable? Look at this. Look how amazing this is. Yeah, usually you would have like a Sork or a Wizard with Sunburst, because Sunburst one-shots all of the souls on the side. Might be too many forge rates. I don't know. Our healers are technically alive. Oh, did they DDO out? Oh, sick. They can regroup now. Times for speed? True. Yeah. For the record, I'm aware that I'm not as helpful as I would like to be. Something. Actually, I only have one level 5 piece of gear on still. Quick legendary hard to move on. All right. That's fair. Glenda, nobody tanked because nobody was on Glenda. Rip Glenda. Just have them come out in piles. Wait, you can't use Healing Pillar in town? I mean, it's supposed to be like an ad control fight, and there's some element of that in there, but unfortunately, because of the lag being a problem, it was basically you wanted to get lucky where your instance didn't lag and you would just DPS your way through it. Managing all the forge rates is possible, you know, if you have like some sorcerers and stuff, then you have to bring casters to raids, and a lot of people aren't bringing casters to raids given the fact that we have 0. Like if we had a Sork who was dropping dancing balls, preventing all the guys from running down to the surface, stuff like that, I think, you know, it can be a very heavy control fight. The problem is, nowadays, the Forge Wraith boss only having 8 million health in the final phase, you just burst them. We were doing Reaper 1. How much money the churches would lose? True. So, like, in concept, there's a good control fight there. The problem is, in terms of the total execution, the health values are too low and our damage is too high. So yeah, it is weird, just player distribution generally, seeing like what classes people tend to bring around. I remember playing, just like Arganessen was always this magical melee place where you would go and read up the top builds and it's like, yeah, it's thrower this, or like even when like spellcasters were like dominant, and you would still just see like, okay, we're gonna go do a group of R10s and it's just like 3 barbarians and a monk in your group. Man, Arganessen players. And a good amount of Arganessen players did go to Thrain, although I do know several that went to Shadowdale. Like, I think it was like the Guild Synergia went to Shadowdale, as an example. You know, the Bazaar has a Black Friday event? It does, yeah. I'm excited. I want to play some. I hope the Black Friday event is not just today, because I don't really have any time to play the Bazaar today. So I hope it's not just today, and it's actually going through the weekend. What they did say is that all of the ghosts from the Black Friday event are going to be wiped from the server when the event ends. So that way you don't just have to queue into some dude with the craziest build on the day 2 you've ever seen in your life. Yeah, free rerolls, large items 50% off, and all shops are full. Oh, 100%, big bonk. Yeah, what I would like to see them do is actually do sales related to like real life type sales, which I think could be kind of cool. Like not every weekend, but maybe like every other weekend they do an event, which is like, you know, it's the sushi sale or something. And then every shopkeeper has an aquatic item. And it's like, oh, okay, interesting. So then like there's a fourth item in every shop that's an aquatic item, regardless of what class you're playing as. Or like, it's the fire sale. So every item, every shop either contains a burning item or an item that is fiery or something like that. And they, or like Boxing Day sale, and then all medium items are 50% off. And they do something like that for like, it's like the weekend. It's like the deal of the weekend because it's in the bazaar. I think something like that could be kind of fun. But again, I feel like not all the time. It would be something where they would do it like maybe like every other weekend or something. Because I feel like if it was every weekend, you never get to play regular Bazaar on the weekend, and that would feel kind of weird. But events could be kind of fun. Memorial Day sale mattress. Definitely a good pro-life tip is to get a good mattress. I spent a year sleeping on a futon because I lived in this tiny apartment where I had maybe like 8 feet by 10 feet for my entire living space. So that was, I had my bed, I was working from home, so I'd have my home office, and every personal belonging I owned was in an 8 foot by 10 foot space. So I sawed off the legs of my table and I used boxes to hold up my table. So that way I would have somewhere to like put some of my belongings. I didn't have a bed. I had to sell my bed. So instead my bed was a futon that I kept in like the upright position. So I kept it in like couch mode. And I kept the futon in couch mode specifically so that I could like sleep on it. But the problem with the and then it also kind of slid partway under the desk, so that way it would actually fit into the room. So I kind of slept underneath the desk as well. It was not a good time, but I will say, man, even though I have like some complaints about it, sleeping on the futon that was like in the couch, the way that it kind of like went to a divot, so it was like, when it was flat it was like this, but when it bent up it was kind of like this, so you would like sit tucked into it, had like a little corner you like fell into. And even though it probably would be very uncomfortable, and I'm gonna be honest, I didn't get laid when I was in it.
You may not get a chance to rest or turn back after this point.
I did sleep on it for a while, and it was more comfy, or it was pretty comfy. So I don't have a lot of bad things to say about that time, actually. I have bad things to say about other things about that situation, but my sleeping situation wasn't too bad. But then I bought like a real mattress. I got an ND mattress, and this is not a commercial, but my god, that was a mattress. It's just like one of those foam memory mattresses that comes in like a vacuum sealed container. So the mattress is actually like paper thin, but then you cut the plastic and it inflates and it's like 17 times the size. Oh, go away.
Then pull the main breaker. That's the great big gritty lever on the right side of each furnace. As you enter the furnace, 4 drinks rise from the floor.
I couldn't get them both. Better padding on the floor because I like sleeping on very firm surfaces. That's fair.
As you restore the furnace to its proper configuration.
Was that the pipe place? No, the pipe place came after that place. Yeah, the pipe place came after that. DPS go right. Thank you. I'm so not used to deep doing on the left. That's crazy.
Well, that wasn't so hard, says Nava with a grin. Yet as soon as the words leave her lips, the whole cavern begins to shake. A vast shake stirs deep within the lava pool.
Oh, that reminds me. I can put Shadows Upon You back on. Yeah, sometimes the spaces that you live in are, you know, you live there because it's what you got and it's what you have at the time. I was just very grateful. I had to move somewhere on extremely short notice due to several circumstances. Basically, I was like living with somebody at the time that I was in a relationship with, and then we very suddenly broke up, and due to circumstances, I could not afford the place that we were living together on my own. It was unfortunate, but it is what it is. So I was very lucky. I was able to find a place on such short notice to basically prevent myself from having to like live on the street or something.
Lava's rising, cries Nava.
Again, there were worse alternatives, you know.
The coolant tank popped too. Better get busy. The tanks are on the lower level. Instructs Nava.
But what if you change your name to Tim? You could be Strim Tim? That's true. I could be Strim Tim if I change my name to Tim. I mean, my name isn't Tim or Tom or Strim. Online, I prefer to be called Strim because I find Strim is you know, more memorable. But people don't know that, so they do oftentimes come in and call me Tom. They go like, "Hey, what's up, Tom?" I'm like, I don't want to fight this that much.
That monster is heating up things, and damnation! All systems down again. Nava shakes her head. Lads and lasses, we need another reset.
All right, you said I can't get it. Here, he's doing the slam. Watch out for the slam. No, I couldn't hit him. It's so sad. Ugh. I forgot to have my familiar to actually get critical hit and damage. Yeah, I've done that before too. Where you're playing, and you're like, why does this feel like garbage?
Never. We're alive. Thought this would be my last dance, but you lot pulled us through. All right, me tyros, come to me to get your hazard pay. You sure have earned it.
I think my bot crashed out. It's supposed to be the Sunflask bot, but it's not responding to people as Sunflask bot, which is very bizarre. Ooh. Anyone need? Does someone need a spark of dream? Got an extra one? Back in the day, not back in the day, but like, I don't know, 2 years ago, every time a spark would drop, nobody would need one. But now some people do need them. I have all of mine, but Sitch would like one. Here you go. But yeah, I've been there. Okay, what's wrong here? Oh, I have to do this. Okay, hold on. I think my group is done. Thank you, team. Okay, so this is good. Now I go here. Okay, that should be working. I don't know if it's actually gonna work, but it definitely should work. Okay, done. Nope. All right, thank you, Twitch. Thank you, Twitch. Let me change my settings now. Yeah, I had to change some stuff, so the bot should be functioning now. Is it actually? I don't know, but it should be. Hopefully functioning. Oh, it does. Yeah, Bobby got the thing there. But yeah, it was working for a little bit. It stopped working ever so slightly. Fighting with the robot has been very, very annoying, but I think I might have actually solved the problem, so it should actually work, which is good because I've been planning to do some extra stuff with the robot and I needed it to function, so there's that. I just like broke down yesterday and lost my mind. started fighting with it. So at the beginning of the live stream, if you haven't had the chance, like some of you go back and check it out. Yeah, the beginning, the first 20 minutes of yesterday's live stream is me just fighting with the bot until I fix the problem, which is good because I needed to solve it. Why not drop to elite? Why go to hard? So Thomas, the best way I can describe this to you, the reason why we drop down to hard instead of elite is because DDO players don't do raids on elite. I don't know what it is. It's either hard or Reaper 1. Now you might say, oh, but like, you know, elite is just as hard as Reaper 1. But like monsters do 80% more damage on Reaper 1. So like it isn't just like a simple like they're the same. They're not the same. Elite is a lot easier than Reaper 1. And when you're at that high level, if you're a melee with like 3,000 hit points, Reaper's not going to give you the like 80% more hit points. It just isn't going to do that, especially at that high level, even if you have all the Reaper points. So it's just one of those things where I think out of habit, when people want to make the raid easier and they can't do it on Reaper 1, they would rather go to hard, because hard is significantly easier than Reaper 1 and elite, whereas elite is easier than Reaper 1, but it's not so much easier that you won't be guaranteed to fail. So I think that's why people specifically go from Reaper down to elite difficulty. It's just that like it is easier, but it's not so much easier that it is like, yeah, there's like nothing going on. The HP scaling is the same. Well, yeah, but you go from doing like 70% of your normal damage to 100% of your normal damage, right? Like even if you lose out on some melee power, right? So let's say I'm a melee and I drop out of Reaper mode, I lose 6, 12, 21 melee power, plus these are always applying. So you lose like 21 melee power, but in exchange, instead of capping your damage 70% of your damage, because Reaper 1 reduces your damage by 30%, you do full damage. And if you're like my paladin gets over 400 melee power, I will drop 20 melee power to get 30% of my damage back. You know what I mean? Anyways. All right, well, that was fun. I did it. I capped out a character again. Sick. I have so much more goddamn farming to do. But at least I can wear all my armor now that I don't have any slots for. But I can wear it. Isn't that cool? For a moat to appear, you have to kill 10 monsters, Mr. Lift, and then after you kill 10 monsters, the moat can spawn anywhere from 90 seconds to 7 minutes. So you kill 10 monsters, and it can take you from 90 seconds to spawn the moat up to 7 minutes to spawn the moat, and it's random every time. And you might be like, 7 minutes? Yep. Game design. Yeah. Anyways. You guys want to get game designed on? Because today I'm designing the end of the live stream. Hope you guys enjoyed yourself and had a good time. I had a lot of fun today. Today was really good. Did some farming, did some Lamortia. I got killed in almost every raid I did today because I have no health items because my character is bad and I'm bad at the game. So yeah, that's it. Also don't want the bad Reaper boost in the gear and prefer M1 to 3 item. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, because you can't, that's true. If you go legendary hard or on elite and get an item, then instead of getting the bad Reaper boost, because you can't, that's one thing that is true. If let's say you pull a raid item and it's got mythic 3, but then it also has like Reaper, like magic resistance rating, and you're like, shit, I don't want Reaper magic resistance rating. It's my helmet. I wanted to craft Reaper +2 stats. You can't. Oh, how brutal would that be? You get the mythic 3 with like Reaper power, and Reaper power is fine, but you're like playing a tank build. Ooh, from a raid. Ooh, be painful. But yeah, this is gonna be the end of the stream. Hope you guys enjoyed yourself. I had a lot of fun. I think I'm gonna stream at some point this weekend, just because I'm still having a lot of fun playing with this character. I gotta farm and do some more stuff, and also usually I would be doing stuff with my girlfriend on Sunday because we usually do like a activity, you know, thing, like it's like a date night sort of thing. But she's busy because she's going to a friend's place for some one of her friends is like, it's her birthday, so doing like nacho night, and I didn't get invited, which means I got nothing to do, so I'll be here. So I'll probably stream. If I do, I will let you guys know via Discord, also, you know, here on the thing. But yeah, hope you guys all had a good time. If you didn't have a good time, that's okay. Don't worry about that. And yeah, I will see you all soon. We're gonna raid somebody to pass along the fun times and the love. I don't know who else is streaming right now. Oh, Axel is streaming. He says, I'm a fake sorcerer. Yo, let's raid this guy. Fake sorcerer, fake news. Let's get him. He's fake. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. We had a good time. I'm actually very excited to end my live stream right now. One, because I have previous engagements that I need to take care of. I have some things I need to do. And two, I ate some really, really spicy food for dinner, and my body is telling me I need to take a break 2 minutes ago. So, yeah. Anyways, show some love to Axel. He's another DDO content creator. Good dude. Fun to chat with. He's got a Santa hat on. I don't have a Santa hat on right now. Well, I mean, I got hair. So, anyways, I'll catch you guys later. Bye-bye. Drive safe. Eat your vegetables. And enjoy the rest of your entire day. Oh, the expunging is going to happen. Whoa, baby. All right. Raid is going on. We have, in fact, raided the Axel. So now he's got the raid going on here. I can knock.
Tom, what's up, dude? Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it.
Is his
How's everyone doing?
Desynced from his video?
Everybody have a good Thanksgiving? Just finished running Vecna. I was putting on some...
I gotta refresh this page. Is this me?
Trying to pick out what cosmetic I wanted to use, actually.
Yo, is it just me, or is the camera and audio desynced?
What were you up to, man? Just doing winter loots, I guess? Oh, it is. I probably forgot to change it. Let me fix it. I had it set differently because I was playing Battletoads, and because with my capture card.
Oh, Battletoads. Yeah, I got you.
I had to compensate for that. I forgot to fix it. Did I not set it back? I might have forgot to do that. Let me fix it.
Let me post my emotes, dude. What the heck? My emotes. There we go. Do I have to find them?
Oh, whoops. Okay. It should be fixed now. Forgot to take the delay off my webcam. Do the one that makes your hair look the way that you know the one. What?
Yeah, dude. Do the one that makes your hair look the way that you know the one.
Yeah, so this is, if anyone doesn't know, Rogue just came out with this. He did a event-themed UI skin, which is pretty cool. There's the blue one that I'm using, and there's also a yellow one.
I can't copy this. No legs. Here we go. Oh, that UI skin looks amazing.
Here's the yellow one.
Oh.
900 more Lamorty ingredients to go. Yeah, I'm gonna. my main is almost done with his TRs, so pretty soon I'm gonna start gear farming myself, which I haven't done that in honestly like a year or two.
Anyways, I'm gonna turn off the YouTube stream now. So thank you for checking out and listening to me chat in the background of YouTube.
Like relevant games or so.